And hello everybody, and welcome back to Planet Earth, Mr. Jeffrey Mead. It's great to see Jeff back, and firing all five and whatever, or six, or whatever he's firing on. But yeah, because I did miss me old mate, and that's the honest truth. But just to start off the stream, through the week, and there's I'm going to play an updated thing, but it's got a bit of footage. G'day Daniel, welcome along, mate. It's got a bit of footage which is a little bit rough. It's stuff that shouldn't be happening, but this happens too regularly, and it is Thailand. It is in Pattaya. But it happens in the Philippines as well, and quite a few other places, and it comes from heavy-handed, over-abused or whatever security type people, and it comes from tourists acting badly. If we wanted to do the argument's sake on it, I could show her a different video 4 months earlier and another one 6 months ago, and it's all British tourists. Not that I'm saying anything about the British. I'm just saying that when people travel, they need to remember that they're not the only ones on the planet, and a little bit of courtesy and self-control goes a long way. So anyhow, I'll just throw this up, and it's news reporting, and this is from the fabulous Pattaya Media Group. If you don't subscribe to them, if you're interested in what's happening in and around Thailand and stuff like that, I'd suggest they do a good report and things like that. And in this news clip, there is a few happy things for the travelling public into Thailand. So I'll just put it up, we'll let it run, have a talk for a couple of minutes about it, and then wait for a few people to turn up, and then we'll move on with tonight's trivia. So here we go. And hit the go button.
Changes go into effect for visas to Thailand at the end of this month, seeing the visa-free entry program extended from 57 to 93 nationalities, a reduction in medical insurance requirements for retirees who apply for visas from overseas, and a 5-year visa, which allows 6 months stay here multiple times during that period. E-visas, applications made on the internet, will also become available at multiple overseas locations too. The next question then, will so-called visas, actually extensions of stay, applied for in-country, currently set at 12 months, see elongation too. The new features, announced, apply only to applications made whilst not in the country of Thailand. However, traditionally, immigration services within Thailand are overloaded with applications regularly. No word on any change for that. The Senate Committee on Consumer Protection has decided to carry out its own inspection of stocks of 10-year-old rice hoarded since the Shinawat rice subsidy debacle and planned for sale to African countries in an auction by the current government, with African authorities themselves questioning the edibility and even safety. The committee's reported to have asked for access to the huge warehouses and carry out their own independent testing. This despite the Commerce Ministry stating that it is edible, amid reports that close to 30,000 tonnes was recently sold but rejected by a buyer after its quality and variety differed from the description in the auction detail. The issue is yet to be resolved. In the Rathiwat, fake cops raided a local shop, taking the shop owner's sister prisoner and demanding 30,000 baht for her safe return. Caught on CCTV and confirmed now as not being genuine police, the men, all in uniform, pretended to be members of a special task force. Meanwhile at home and in Chonburi, a train driver was suffering from shock after an errant female pickup driver decided that she wasn't prepared to wait for the barriers at a crossing to lift. So despite the train driver setting off the warning signals and horns, she drove around them, ending up on the track as the train hit it full on. Luckily, neither she nor her passenger were injured. Their vehicle, though, was a write-off. It's been clarified that the Russian man who died at a pool party this week after being punched one time, then falling and banging his head on the ground by a British nightclub operator, had multiple times made advances on the man's 15-year-old daughter, despite being asked to stop. Numerous messages of support for the Brit, mainly from parents, as he was arrested by police after the Russian lost his life in a hospital A&E department, having been rushed there in what was assumed to be a coma. The final straw for the supportive dad was when the Russian is said to have whispered in his daughter's ear, leaving her embarrassed and frightened. And there's growing evidence that multiple family units of Russian and Ukrainian nationality are suffering severe financial difficulties whilst living here to avoid either conscription or battle in their home country. Not recognised as political refugees by the system in Thailand, many are, we're told, in hiding as their visas have long expired and they fear being stopped and checked by authorities as they simply have no cash. This was highlighted recently as a property landlord in the city sought help for his erstwhile tenant, a Russian, who, long on overstay, spent days and nights in his rented home along with his two daughters. The landlord, it appears, allowed him to remain without paying rent out of compassion, but saw that living conditions were becoming intolerable. As immigration officials in this case visited the home, so they actually gave the family 2,000 baht to get food and provisions before Dad was questioned and the children placed in temporary care whilst the issues resolved. Under current law, they will likely be deported back to Russia, where Dad faces conscription and the children have no idea of their future. And birds of a different type can breathe a little easier this week after a Sawang Buribun rescue unit received a call about a large snake at a quail farm, 50 pounds in weight and 11 foot long. The python had made it into the hen house and was looking forward to a meal before being captured and later released to the wilds. No birds were affected, according to the farmer, but another reminder that anyone who discovers a snake in their home or property can call emergency services for a free and fast removal. And with the Met Office promising highs today of 33, dropping down to 28, a cloudy day with the chance of thunderstorms this afternoon, and otherwise very humid. Local and national news today from Fabulous 103 FM and Fabulous Patia Media Group. And to get a notification every time we release another bulletin or program, like and subscribe to our channel, Fabulous Patia Media Group, by using the link below.
That was the wrong one. Sorry about that. We'll get the right one. This is the right one. Like I say, some of this footage is a little bit harsh.
But whom the bars can call on and get a quick response in the event of a problem. In this case,
G'day Debs,
three
welcome.
British men were in a bar.
G'day Megan.
One objected to the amount of his bill, some 2,000 baht, and an argument ensued, during which he became aggressive towards the manager and female cashier, who in turn called for help. With 2 to 3 men in black shirts on the scene quickly, an argument ensued that saw several pushed by the British man, a standoff, and one, assumed to be the manager, pushed out and down the steps from the bar. According to staff in the bar, the British man had sworn, cursed and threatened, despite one of his pals paying the bill. The angry tourist at one point punched or pushed one of the security men. That then is when it turned ugly, as more men in black shirts arrived, this time metering out their own form of punishment. Two of the British men were beaten to the ground in the street as screams from bar girls filled the air. Not content with having beaten and kicked the two, now curled up on the ground, kicks and punches continued until one so-called guard literally took a penalty shot at one of the British men's heads, leaving him unconscious. No doubt that the customer behaviour was less than acceptable. However, the extreme and vile extent of these freelance so-called security men was beyond acceptable. Video clips show clearly that outnumbering the two, they were venting an anger that would be unacceptable anywhere globally or even in this country for a tourist destination. With video clips and reports now sent to City Hall, police are said to have rounded up the men in black for questioning, but it's believed that they were later released. And when we spoke to a security guard working for another bar group, we were told that they are told to expect stupidity, threats and even violence, but are banned by their employers from reciprocating, other than to ensure the safety of staff and public, and of course to restrain. This event, which is already hitting newswires globally, is likely to taint again the reputation of the city and the country, and has seen most, if not all, bar operators in the city condemning the level of violence. In other news, the Singaporean-owned aeroplane, which endured severe turbulence, leaving one dead and many still hospitalised
That's enough of that.
after an emergency landing here, has flown on to Singapore this weekend. The expat reported last week who slapped and berated a petrol station attendant in Udon Thani after being asked to pick up the litter that he'd thrown on the forecourt.
Yeah, so anyhow, g'day Buick, how you doing, buddy? We won't worry about that airline one, but the story after that was another tourist acting badly. You know, the one of no too many fake businessmen. The social media reported one of them died. It came out in the news earlier on today that he didn't die. So maybe if we give it another week, we'll find out the real part of it. But it wasn't good for the British tourists. Their actions didn't deserve 100% of what they got, but and as far as the security guards, look, they shouldn't have done what they did, but I suppose their frustration got to them. You know, if you stand around all the time being called an arsehole by arseholes, you know, what the hell? Mind you, I'm not condoning any of this. Like I said earlier on, I'll just put that up there as a bit of a time filler and things like that. But these things happen in a lot of countries, and it's usually because people don't respect the country, the people, and they have that attitude that they're better than everybody else because they've got a couple of dollars in their pocket. Welcome, Mr. Clark. So what we can take out of this is, you know, you can go and have some fun. You can, as long as you're respectful and, you know, you're not obnoxious and abusive, you're going to have a wonderful holiday. If you choose to cross the line, it can end up really, really bad. Really bad. Because
I think you were right, Johnny, when you said it was arseholes, being arseholes. I personally, in the Philippines, I've never been to Thailand, as you know.
Yep.
But I am sick to death of seeing arrogant arsehole foreigners with $1 in their pocket that think they can treat Filipinos like shit. I'm sick to death of seeing it. It's as common as mud. All of us who experienced in the Philippines and in Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, we've all seen it. We all know it happens. What those security guards did was not good, was over the top. But after the shit that they take from so many people day after day after day, I don't blame them, to be honest. It's about time the message was sent to the fat, ignorant, drunken Westerner. We won't tolerate you anymore.
Yeah, everybody's saying that they're hearing an echo from you, Jeff. I'm not, actually.
I can hear it too. I don't know why. Why? You see, Johnny, every time we're on, they stuff it up.
Just go for that earplug thing.
I've got the earplugs in now.
Oh shit! Well, put your finger in the other ear. G'day, Debs. How you going? Welcome. Anyhow, well, it is what it is. It is what it is, Jeff. Now, a little bit of difference tonight with the trivia, just a little bit, because I got a new bag of bottle tops in, and I'm talking about, a shopping bag full. And yes, things are repeated, so I just had the whole bag, and I just dipped my hand in, pulled them out, and said, "No, we've had that one, chuck that one, there's one, and I've put them in 4 piles of 5 questions a pile, because we asked 20 plus 1, which is the bonus question. So what I'm going to ask Jeff to do is between 1 and 4, I'd like 2 numbers from him. And that'll be the pile that I pull out to ask the first 10 questions. What do you think about that, Jeff? You reckon that's a good idea?
Mate, you're the boss.
Well, give me 2 numbers between 1 and 4, please.
Oh, how about we do the obvious and go 2 and 3?
Oh, you're doing a middle split. 2 and 3, I'm writing that down. So 2 will be first. Right. 5 bottle tops in my hand. Give them a shake up in the hand. And okay, people, if we're ready to go. No, he hasn't got his browser open on YouTube, I don't think, Stephen.
No.
He's only on stream. Only StreamYards.
This is what these idiots do behind the scenes.
Oh no, I think it's your internet, and a few other bits and pieces. But we'll work it out a bit later on, Jeff.
Yeah, it didn't happen last night.
Oh, it was happening last night. Last night when you were streaming there, you were sounding like you were blowing bubbles underwater and all kinds of things.
And I was sober too.
Yeah, I thought it was at times it was going, and I thought, shit, I got the wrong stream. It's Kermit the Frog. Okay, folks. If you're ready for the questions, just whack one in the chat. If you want a couple of minutes to grab yourself a throat lubricant or something like that, just put 2 in the chat and 3 if you're not here. So we'll do it like that, and then we'll get it going, because it's been a little while since we've had it going, and because I've been moving house and in between still moving house and renovations on the other one, and yeah, life's good. I just wish I was 30 years younger. But anyhow, it is what it is. Too many fake businessmen. I like that name. Actually, the visa system in Vietnam. If you fly in, you can your visa on demand, and it comes. It's a dollars and cents thing. If you pay a bit extra and you say, "I'm a businessman," and you pay $120 US, you can be anything you want. Echo cancellation on your yeah, that might be a good one. If you go into your settings, Jeff, and just turn off the echo, hang on, mic settings, I can do. Reduce background noise, we'll turn that off. All right, you've got everything turned off now, Jeff. Mm-hmm. So it should, hopefully it should be okay. Hopefully. Nothing is assured.
It's still echoing.
I told you. Put your finger in the other ear. Yeah. Anyhow. What, no one wants to play trivia? Oh, well. No ones, no twos, no threes. G'day, Debs. We've got two Debs. Citizen Debs and Crazy Deb. How you doing? Rightio. Steve's having a cigarette, so we'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit until Steve's finished having his cigarette.
Oh God, I'm so glad I'll give them away.
Look, I, in honesty, like I said to you, I cut right down. And g'day Wayne, how are you? And the cigarettes I actually smoke at the moment, I kind of look at them and say, well, it's got me buggered white. And the real part about it is its habit. It really is. Because the nicotine that part of it, I've cut that down, way, way down compared to, 3 years ago type of thing. But it is a habit. And the real part of it is I enjoy, sucking on my, cigarette, which is, virtually bugger all. Because it's just a stress reliever. It's that time out thing and all that kind of crap, But yeah, as far as giving it up, I've given it up more times than I've taken it up, I think. No, I haven't. It's the other way around. I've taken it up more times than I've given it up. Yeah. One of the two. Yeah.
Well,
Rightio.
Johnny, smoking is easy to give up. I've done it 100 times.
Yeah. Well, what about remember the old bloke that said, he cut his smoke since he had one lung removed, he cut his smoking in half. Okay, first question out. If you don't like these questions, you're going to get them anyway, but you can blame Jeff. What word means the opposite to concave? I've got one answer in so far. All right, Jeff.
Well,
What?
I would, hang on, what have we got here? Concurve? No, I don't think so. I would go with something like external or something like that.
Well, the whole part about it is the question was, g'day Nathan. Oh, here's Nathan. What's the question? What word means the opposite To concave.
Well, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Steve-O must have it then. Concave. Because concave is inverted inwards, isn't it?
Well, I can honestly tell you that it's not right.
Okay.
And I don't even have to look at the question.
Right.
The correct answer, I'm giving Nathan a couple of ticks. Steve is correct. No, he's not, because if you're concave, the opposite to concave, which is caved in, it would be convex, which is the opposite way.
Convex.
Yes. And that's actually written on the bottle top, but I knew that one anyway. So that one looks like it's going to the convex.
Just ignore that and start again. That way it gets confusing on the scoring. Just ignore that question. And start
All right,
again.
we'll
The
get-
next question is the first question.
That means I have to do a lucky dip for question 20 when we get there, or maybe a couple of them. That's okay. Righto, what was the planned destination of the Titanic? Actually, you're right, Steve. Con Air was a very good movie. I very much enjoyed that. Yeah, everybody's told him that, Nathan. But it's not coming through to me, but...
Not the only big thing I've got, mate.
From what I've heard...
You shut up.
From what I've heard, he's got a... No, we'll just leave that right alone, I think. G'day, Simon. How you doing?
Hey, Simon.
It shouldn't be, Simon. I unblocked it a little while ago. Once again, I'll unblock it after the stream, mate. Sorry. All right. Do you know the answer to this one, Jeff?
I certainly do on the Titanic. Southampton to New York. Steve Perrin has it.
Okay, so we write down Mr. Perrin. I don't know if you subscribe to Nathan, Jeff. He put up a little video of what's going up on the territory. The locals are having a barbecue. Not a bad little bushfire going.
Oh, that'll be right.
Yeah. Okay. Next question out is the US basketball dream team played in what year? The dream team. G'day, Luce. How you doing, buddy? Well, I'm afraid, ladies and gents, no one's got the right answer yet.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah.
Thanks, Debs. Papa Cunt Somalia
Yeah.
Huss, which is Huss is German for house. Anyhow, welcome along.
It's one hell of an ID.
Righto, Jeff.
Mate, I honestly thought the Dream Team was in 2000 when Kathy Freeman blitzed the Olympics here in Sydney. But I'm probably wrong.
No, well,
I'd say-
the question was the US basketball Dream Team played in what year?
Yeah, I'm going with 2000.
Well, it was 1992.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
And Mindanao Kiwi, welcome along, mate.
Hey Rob.
And before Mindanao Kiwi buzzed him off, the whole part about it is he had the right answer.
Yeah, we did from in the centre cards.
Ah well, looks like we've got another one to the wicket keeper then.
No, Popcorn's got it. Look. 1992.
Yeah, but the whole part about it is Mindanao Kiwi give him the flick.
Why?
Oh, I'm looking at the YouTube channel as well.
Oh, okay. I've lost Johnny. I've lost my 3 dots. Got nothing.
What 3 dots? You don't have 3 dots on.
Or wrench or whatever.
Yeah, no, but you don't. What, on YouTube?
No, I'm only on StreamYard. I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't have any of that on StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
But you've still got your ability to do stuff on. You should have. You ought to get 3 dots and all that kind of stuff on StreamYard.
I'm on stream, mate. I've got nothing. I'm hovering my mouse over every ID. I've got nothing. Nothing is happening at all.
Oh well, I don't know what. Well, yeah, I gave you the link, but you still should have come in as a mod. Like, anyhow. Yeah, righto. We'll get that worked out.
Well, you know what they're doing. We've been through this before.
No, I know what's happening. But anyhow, righto. We'll do another question. Here's the question.
Okay.
The Red Baron was a famous figure in which war?
Come on. I got that before I even finished the question. Where's the answers? Or is the internet just going that slow tonight?
Yeah, Luce, that's a bit of a problem that doesn't seem to want to work itself out. Okay, Jeff,
Steve
you know the answer to that one?
Baden von der Richthofen. World War One. Steve Perry.
World War One. So who we got World War One first?
Steve. Mr. Perry.
Mr. Perrin again. Okay,
on
that's
tonight.
two in a row. We're on to our third question. Yeah. Anyhow, what is the next prime number after 23? Hello, Harriet. Welcome along. Great to see you back doing a bit of singing, Harriet. You do very well at it. Okay, Jeff, do you know the answer to this one?
I'll James, you're going 20. I'm going 25. 25 can't be divided.
Prime
Look at
number.
29.
Remember prime number.
Oh, God, my maths is hopeless.
That's what I mean, Luce. Drinking beer down here, you can get smart.
Yeah, I reckon. No, is it 29, is it?
It is 29.
Oh, Mr. Perrin again.
Ah, that's 3 in a row. All right, now we're into the lucky dip. Lucky dip for 2 questions. And this is why I separated them. That's too Australian. Actually, it's not too Australian because... Right, next question is... Kingston is the capital of what country?
Yeah, man, that internet's going slow.
You know what? I think I made a bit of a mistake. I've kind of set myself up in the corner of the room, and right above me is an air duct, for the central heating. And that wasn't the smartest idea out. Anyhow, shit happens. Okay, Jeff, what do you think
I'm just wondering how the hell Steve's on such a roll. Kingston is the capital of Jamaica.
That is correct. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally my banana. Harry Belafonte.
And like a lot of people in Kingston, Steve Perrin can't spell.
So that gives Perrin 4 out of 4 questions. Come on, folks, you need to do something about this. All right, the next question. This will make a few scratch their heads. Well, the whole part about it, spelling has never been a 100%, long as we can understand it or kind of get a handle on it, Right, the next question is, Sally Fitzgibbons is associated with which sport? Sally Fitzgibbon is associated with which sport? And because she has, the reason I left the question in to a certain extent is she has competed globally in the sport, or her chosen sport. No, she's not. Nonny, g'day Nonny. How you doing, mate? Welcome along.
We are certainly getting interesting supporters tonight.
That's okay. Do you actually know the answer to this, Jeff?
No idea, mate. I'm thinking tennis. Never
Ah. Well, this one's going to the wicketkeeper. It's actually surfing.
But she's not that chick who got her arm chopped off by a shark, is she?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but that girl. Sorry, Luce, you're a bit late. Already chucked it to the wicketkeeper, mate.
What, she's an Aussie chick?
Yeah,
Oh, right, okay.
yeah, New South Wales coast. He's,
Never heard of her.
That's okay, Harriet. Thank you. Yeah, that's a bugger, isn't it, Luce? Your answer come in just as I was. So, I don't know if she is a Lizzo, but hey.
That's okay. I'll watch.
Let's just leave that alone.
Well, if you can't have it, you might as well participate in any way you can. I'll support her. If it's
I
just
know
on the
you.
sidelines.
I know you support that movement, Jeff. Righto. Next question. Next question is Barack Obama was the senator for which U.S. state?
Come on, Fry, do you really think they'd have a black man in Texas?
And what about Louisiana?
About the only thing they do with a black man in Louisiana is hang him from the nearest tree. I mean, sorry, but, you know, not the place you want to go, but realistically. Kenya.
Righto, Jeff.
I thought it was Hawaii.
Well, that's where he was born.
Oh, good. All these are going on shore.
That's where he was born. So the question was,
Yeah, well,
he was a senator for which state?
well, it wouldn't have been Texas. There's no way they're going to elect a black man in Texas.
Well, that's where you're totally wrong, Jeff, because that is the correct answer, Texas.
You're shitting me. Holy moly, Texas. Whew.
So, Nonny got that one. Well done, Nonny. Yeah, Somalia, yeah. Right, stack number...
No, seriously, come on, mate. Those good old boys. You know,
They're good old boys drinking a whiskey and dry, saying that'll be the day that I die.
Yeah, I mean, geez. I'm blown away.
Well, it is
Like many
America.
black men in Texas, I'm blown away.
Well, you know, in some places they put suits on them and call them lawyers. Anyhow, I'm not prejudiced, but I'm learning. But then again, getting pissed off with dumbasses, that can't be prejudice because it has nothing to do with racism, does it? No.
I'm not prejudiced, mate. I hate everybody equally.
Well, that's what I used to say. And anyhow, how many months? Next question. How many months of the year begin with a vowel? How many months of the year begin with a vowel? Some people don't know their vowels by the sounds of it. Eddie Current. Hello, Eddie Current. How are you? Welcome along.
And how did you manage to get such a bold black type? That's a good trick on the internet. Why doesn't stand out black?
Black is black. I want my baby back.
No, that's really
Grey
bold.
is grey. What? Eddie Current? You can do shit with your type. Didn't you know that?
Nah, but mate,
Righto.
I'm a tech dummy.
Yeah, you're not telling me nothing I don't know, but now you've admitted it. Righto, Jeff.
Loose
What
out
is
of
the
three.
answer?
April,
Luce has got it with 3,
August,
and that.
and October.
Who?
April, August, and October.
April, August, and October. Because the vowels would be A, E, I, O, and U.
That's right.
Well done. Well done. Next one out. Next one out is the Roman numeral. M represents what number? The Roman numeral M represents what number? Righto, Jeff. Your expansive memory.
Well, it's got that many zeros, it's not funny. I'm wondering if it's a million or 1,000. I'll go with 1,000.
You're going to go with 1,000. And you would be correct.
Way to go! So who got 1,000? Let's have a look. Someone should have got it. The flag got it. Someone should have. Yeah, see, Hagante, Hambok, Tynak thought me, 1,000,000 or 1,000. Eddie got it. Eddie Current was the first one with 1,000.
Rightio. Well done, Eddie. Rightio. Next question. Joan. No, it's not.
Joan who?
No, wrong. Read shit around the wrong way and up there, you know. I'd read another shit. Traditionally, mozzarella is made from what animal's milk? Some interesting answers so far.
Buffalo. Oh. I don't think there were too many.
G'day again, Megan.
Yeah, too many Apaches sitting on the prairie eating mozzarella.
Oh, what's the matter, you? You gotta know respect.
Ah, shut up to your face.
Okay, Jeff. What's the answer?
Oh, I'm gonna have to go with goat, mate.
Well, you'd be a goat because it's bloody buffalo.
You're kidding.
No, and it
Mozzarella,
always has been.
Are you kidding me? It's a bloody buffalo.
Giovanni, you go and milk a fucking cow,
How many
and I
fucking
said
hot
Giuseppe
dogs
to
are
do it
buffalo?
right and milk a buffalo.
You're kidding.
Because you, Jeopardy, you only milk the male cow. Where Giuseppe, he milks the female buffalo. So we get it a bit of the cheese. Righto, Nathan's got that one.
Okay, Nathan's got that. Oh, 950. Oh, mate, I'm absolutely amazing. Buffalo. Unreal.
All right, next question out. Next question. Alpha and Omega are letters in which alphabet?
Quick. He is, Debs. He is. His internet's on fire.
Well, actually, Mr. Perrin come out 4 in a row. And then the last 4 questions, he's lulled into a security of, I've got 4, that'll do, or whatever. I don't know. Right, Jeff, what's the correct answer?
Well,
What do you
it's
think?
Perrin with Greek. I mean, everybody knows that. Alpha and Omega. He's sitting up on the delta thinking, I've won it, and I'll go for that extra point. So he's now on 5.
Well, that's wonderful. So let's ask question 10, and we'll have a little bit of a break, which will be, unless Jeff wants to dribble shit, which he probably does because you can't shut him up once you pull his dummy out. I'll go and have a cigarette and grab a toilet break, and then we'll come back with where Jeff's got to make another executive decision.
Yeah, son.
Is 1 or 4 the first pile? Okay, here's the last question for this round. Who was nicknamed the Maid of Orleans?
Too easy, mate. Too easy.
The Maid of Orleans.
All the rain.
No, we're not allowed to play music anymore, Debs, because YouTube don't like it. Even though the music I play, they still don't like it.
I'll hum to you, Debs.
Yeah, Jeff will get his guitar out and play Cyrano de Bergerac for you.
House of the Rising Sun.
What about the House of the Rising Blood Pressure?
True.
Oh dear. Rightio, Jeffrey. What do you think is the correct answer?
Well, let's fire up for young Joan. Eddie Current. Got the point.
Eddie. All right, well done, Eddie. Oh, hang on, that was a steel question too.
Question number 10.
Now, Eddie, how that works.
Let me run them by you. Steve Perrin is on 5.
Yep.
Okay, number 2 with fries. Nathan, is it?
Yeah,
Is on
Nathan.
2. Luce is on 1. And Eddie Perrin. Sorry, Eddie Current is on 2.
Now, what happens here, Eddie? That it's a steel question, so you still get your point, which puts you on 2. But you steal a point off somebody else that's got a score, and that'll put you on 3.
And takes theirs down 1.
Correct.
And the highest
So-
scorer at the moment is Steve on 5. So if you take a point off Steve, you will go to 3 and he will go to 4.
Or you can take a point off Nathan, Luce, or 2 with fries, Nonny. One of the lucky players.
Up to you, Eddie.
Yeah, Steve, please.
Okay, so Steve drops down to 4 and you go up to 3. And with Johnny's gracious permission, everybody can go and have a tea, a coffee, a smoke, and whatever.
That's it. What we'll do is, no, Debs, I like doing what I used to do, but YouTube have basically virtually put people on a shelf, and if you don't kind of comply to what they want and all the rest of it, they don't send out notifications, they don't do lots of shit. I've been fighting with them for 4 months. And actually I'm starting to get a bit of echo on my side now.
Johnny, I'm going to log out. I'm going to restart my computer, and I'm going to come back into stream. I'll be in the background when you come back. All right? I just want to get rid of this echo. I want to try and see if that does it. All right? So I'm going to log out, restart the computer, and then I'll join back on. So I'll be in the background when you come back. Okay?
All right, no worries. It'll only be 5 minutes of dead air, and we'll be back. Rightio, I'm back. So, if everybody's ready to go.
Is the echo still there?
No.
Fuck it is.
No, not my end, it's not.
I can hear it. I'm echoing. I shut down. I restarted. When I came into StreamYard, so I went into settings, turn off echo, blah, blah, blah. It's still doing it. Only you can't hear it. I think everybody else can.
Anyhow, we'll just see how that goes.
Well, nobody's complained too badly, so... You know, I think it's our friends trying to stuff up the general chat. Up anything in the chat.
Oh, look, I doubt that very much. They haven't got that ability. But, right, whilst people are getting back, you've got the choice, Jeff, between 1 and 4.
Okay, how's I got to put the earphones out. I'll put them back in again. Oh, that's better. How about this time we have 1 and 4?
Yeah, but you want 1 first. Well, there's only 1 and 4 left, so that...
Okay. Yeah, we'll go number 1.
Yeah, righto. That's okay. If everybody's back and ready to go, just type 1 in the chat, 2 if you want a couple of more minutes. And when the trivia's open, over, we'll... yeah, I don't know what's happening, Debs. Just before we went on a little bit of a break, mine started echoing, so who knows what's going on. I don't think so, Jeff. I believe in real stuff.
Now, Eddie's on the ball. Come on, folks, a 1 in chat, please.
Oh, Eddie must have been around before.
Well, he's on the top of my Christmas card list now.
Oh, I don't know about that. But anyhow, Mr. Perrin, the echoes. I don't think he spelled back like that. What's that? That's a cross between breach and beach. Anyhow, doesn't really matter. I'll give it a couple of ticks, Jeff. So, how's the weather been up there?
Actually, not bad. Good during the day from about 8 through to about 5, and then it's brass monkey country.
Yeah, well, that's pretty well the same as here. And I have noticed the difference, like, although I only moved, a couple of kilometres, but I moved in altitude as well. That's made a bit of difference.
Well, our ducted air conditioning that we put in,
Yep.
amazing. Previously at night, you know, you could have your water bottle and your electric blanket, but you still had that very cold air all night. And I was waking up with a blocked nose. Now we have the ducted air conditioning on in the bedrooms at a comfortable level. No more waking up with a blocked nose in the morning.
Well, air conditioning, don't forget, air conditioning and stuff like that takes the moisture out of the air. So, that would have been a little bit helpful. There is a product that you spray up your snout that dries up your, virtually dries everything up and helps with breathing.
Yeah. Well, you saw me last night when I took all my puffers. I got 7 of them in a row. I got to take every day.
Yeah.
But the good thing about the reverse cycle air conditioning, not only do you breathe well, but you don't need an electric blanket. You stay warm all night. I mean, mate, I don't know how we live without it.
Well, although I do own electric blankets, I think, the usual thing during winter, we put them on the bed, and realistically, we haven't had them on the bed for a few years.
Really?
But I don't know what the weather's doing, and I don't think anybody does. There's a whole heap of educated wankers telling us bullshit, but everything goes in cycles, it always has. And
well, you're what? You're at least 2,500 kilometres south from us, so it's got to be cold down there.
Yeah, and if you go south from the mountain, like where I used to live, before the other place, was just around the snow line on the mountain. So I certainly know what cold is, put it that way.
Yeah, well, mate, you're only a hop, skip and a jump from the Tasman, aren't you? I mean, if you drove in a straight line south, you're going to hit the ocean pretty quick.
If I get in my car and it's not even an hour's drive, I can be on the beach and virtually wave to Clarkie over in Tasmania.
Holy shit. Yeah.
They do make cold blankets, Mr. Perrin. They do actually make them. But then again, Mr. Perrin, maybe crack onto my ex-wife.
Well, Steve,
she was pretty cold.
That's a waterbed. No, Steve, that's a bloody good idea. Remember back in the 80s, 90s when the waterbed craze hit everybody? Everybody had to buy a waterbed.
I loved my waterbed until the bladder got a leak in it.
Yeah, But my point is, you couldn't have your waterbed unless you had the heating pad underneath it, because with just the water in it, it was freezing. You had to have the heating pad underneath it. Well, imagine in Thailand, in a tropical country, you got a waterbed and you don't turn the heating pad on. Or you turn the heating pad down to minimum, where the bed will be cold.
Yeah, and you wake up the next morning and every bone in your body would ache.
So what? You'd have a comfortable night's sleep. No, Steve, I think you're on a winner there.
The waterbed with a fridge coil through it. But yeah, good luck with that. But you'd only spend one night on it.
the Filipino wife or the Thai wife, she hasn't got a fridge. She could stick the bloody fish underneath the bloody bladder and, she's got food for a week instead of 2 days. Good idea, Steve Perrin. We'll go partners, 50-50.
Well, I don't know about that. I think there's something fishy involved there. Righto. Number one in the chat. Eddie's ready to go. Who else is ready to go? And then we'll get going on these questions.
Yep.
That's it. That's what my thoughts are, Debs. Righto. Here it comes. Here comes the question. What is the official language of Cuba? What is the official language of Cuba?
Well, that's a trick question. Because you can say death to America in a number of languages.
Well, actually, Fidel Castro really held up the middle finger for a long time.
Yeah.
And made a lot of money out of America and kept on holding up that middle finger.
Yeah.
For a tiny little place, strategically placed, Fidel was definitely a pain in their bums, wasn't he? Righto, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Righto, Jeffrey.
Well, it's everybody knows it's Spanish, so
Nathan.
So that takes Nathan to 2.
Yeah, sure does. Yeah, the whole thing, Debs, is I know you live in the United States, and the whole thing is it's America, rah, rah, rah. That's a good thing.
Yep.
But a lot of it is not so bloody great because the world's biggest bloody dictators and God knows what. There's a lot of you people that I've met, are wonderful people, down to earth, grounded, lovely people.
Definitely.
One on construction and that, I've met quite a few Americans. Arseholes, full of themselves.
Yep.
Dangerous. Idiots.
Yep.
But then again, I suppose that's worldwide. Good and the bad. Righto, next question is morphine. Yahoo! Is derived from what natural source?
Well, it ain't tomato or barbecue.
Pardon?
What sauce? It's not tomato sauce. It's not barbecue sauce.
No, it's got more of an Asian flavour to it.
Definitely.
Geez, I'll tell you what, you're going to have a hard job there, Jeff.
Oh, I don't know.
I think you are.
No, it's what you've been deciding the answer to this question. It's conclusive.
The answer is conclusive, but what I'm saying on the screen is not.
Then which screen are you looking at? Because I'm looking at StreamYard.
I'm looking at two of them.
Then that's why we've got this echo.
No.
Turn the
no,
sound off.
Jeff,
on
don't.
YouTube.
Jeff, my sound was never on YouTube.
Okay, well then, all I know is that when you've got two screens on, that's why you get the echo.
No, I don't. Anyhow, I'm not getting
Okay.
the echo. But the whole part about it,
Yeah, what's happening on the other screen?
the thing is, I've got StreamYards on one and YouTube on the other.
Yeah.
And YouTube's turned off, and there's no sound on StreamYards anyway.
Okay, but what does that? Why do you say it's confusing about the answer to this question?
Well, I can see half the answer, not the whole answer.
Okay, well I can tell you that I can conclusively see the correct answer and the first answer on StreamYard, spelt correctly, everything.
Well, I disagree with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking at. Are we going to go to the answer now?
If you would like.
Well, at 10:21, Steve Perrin has put up Poppy, Poppy, and I would deem that the correct answer.
Well, I'll disagree with you. Here we have Anzac Day and we have red poppies, which is a decorative flower.
Yeah, but that's not their botanical or official name. Yes, they're red, but
Morphine is derived from what natural source?
Poppy.
And it's called opium poppy.
Okay. Yeah, but that I think that's getting a bit picky, mate.
I don't, because there's different poppies, as in the flower varieties, to the opium poppy, which a lot of it's grown in Myanmar.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, well, that's
and
good.
actually in Tasmania, there's an opium bloody poppy thing. It's got a big electric fence around it. It's owned by a drug company.
Okay, so you're the boss, so we go down to, again, Higante Tamba Tayana, which takes him to, let me see, where am I? Where am I?
And the reason I say that, Jeff,
3. Nathan goes to 3.
my mother was pretty good at gardening and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she had different flowers and all the rest. Look, I was really too young to know. And then there was a news release that this flower, to me it was a flower.
Yeah, it was
Was
where the
illegal.
drugs came from. Yeah.
Illegal to be grown.
Yep.
And my mum was just about crying, pulling out all her wonderful flowers and all that, and you know, they had to be burnt and all this kind of shit. You know, the government changed, you know, but they were
you see-
opium poppies.
Yeah, your mum was just a nice lady who liked nice flowers. She didn't grow them to take them into the kitchen to boil them down to make drugs.
That's right. That's right.
And
But
the same, I remember when that happened, mate.
Yeah. But the
Same
thing,
thing.
they were brought over to this country by the Chinese, because
Yeah,
back in the day, you know, when the miners, the early part of this country, the Chinese,
Yep.
which were
Oh, yeah.
cooks, you know, they were the first real immigrants to be brought in. They were immigrants, house cleaners and all that.
Yep.
And they brought a lot of things with them. And one of them was the opium poppy.
Yeah. Well, they did
And
the same
hence-
thing.
Yeah,
Same thing
the
here,
opium
Johnny. They
den.
built the railways and did all the mining.
But there was always the little village across the other side of the creek that
Yep.
had the opium den and
Yeah.
the sordid nightlife.
Well, isn't that what Squizzy Taylor's famous for in Melbourne, controlling all the opium dens? Squizzy
Taylor was. Oh, he was into anything and everything, bookmaking, the whole deal of it. He was just, whatever.
Yeah, and there was
An optimist.
some lady down there also involved in it. Some woman criminal. She was famous in the 20s and 30s for being involved in all that. Can't remember her name though.
Ah, like they say.
Anyway, okay, so Nathan goes up to 3 with opium poppies.
Yep. Like they always say, Jeff, behind every successful man there's a good woman. Providing his wife don't find out, he's lucky.
Well done.
Good on you, Debs. Good on you. Yeah, once upon a time you could buy opium. I can remember a derivative of the opium thingo. You could buy at the chemist, and I think it was Coca-Cola.
No, that was cocaine was in Coca-Cola.
Well, where's cocaine come from? Opium.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Coca-Cola and Beck's tablets. Remember,
Beck's,
Auntie would say, "Oh, I feel a little bit. I'll have one of my powders and have a lay down." Yeah, your auntie was a druggo.
Yeah.
Anyhow, moving right along.
Yeah, that sweet little old lady was a stoner.
Yeah, it's funny what we find out, in latter life. Wasn't it so simple back then? Okay, right. Can come is a resort city in which country? Can come. CANCUM.
I can't believe the answers haven't come up. Yeah, there's one now. The internet is going so slow tonight.
Well, mine's not much faster, Jeff.
No, I'm quite amazed.
No, can come, Debs. CANCUM. And actually, Cancun is up in the Snowy Mountains on the Snowy Mountains project around the Jindabyne Dam. That's where Cancun is.
Yeah.
Good for fishing trout, rainbow trout. I can only read it and spell it out the way it's on the bottle top, Debs. Okay, so the correct answer is Jeffrey.
So, Senor Perón, you do very well. You've been to Acapulco and Mexico. Well done. He wins this question. Mexico.
Sorry, Debs.
Steve Perrin now goes back up to 5.
Mexico.
Si, senor.
Okay, next question. What famous singer was born Reginald Dwight? I tell you what, Debs, I was on Gutter's stream today, and she was American stuff, and I was buggerising around having a bit of fun, and the one thing about it, we all had a bit of a giggle and a bit of a laugh, and that's what it's all about. That's my opinion. Geez, it's interesting that I thought the answers had flooded in rather quickly on that one.
Yeah, that was quite strange. We're having a gay old time with it, aren't we?
Actually, what a brilliant album, Reggie's Back.
Yeah, that's quite strange. We've only got one reply so far.
Oh, well, we can only run with what we got. Oh, look, the whole thing is the internet does go crazy at times.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, Debs, when you're talking to the English, me mate Banksy, his heritage is not totally English but Irish as well, and he lives in Stoke-on-Trent. You really need to tune your ear to understand what he's saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be okay with the average Aussie, Debs. But you know, if you're from back out of Perth, you know, up with a black stump, you know, going flat out while you was drinking, and a rat up a drain pipe, then you might have a few worries.
Oh, bloody hell, mate, the car broke down. I was on Shanks's pony, and I was going to the watering hole.
Shit. You mean you had to go down the rubber dub on the frog and toad, and you played some meat, and to get some sort of help? Bloody hell, mate.
And that bastard Jacko, he wasn't there, and the mongrel Osby 20.
Shit. Yeah, he's a bludger, mate. He's just a bloody bludger. So, there you go, Debs.
So I got Matilda out, and we went for a bit of a walk out in the scrub a bit.
And the wallopers, did they ever find out who was guilty?
Righto, did we get it?
If we could fix this echo, we would.
We got an answer on Elton John or not?
Well, talk about give it away. Yes, we did. Where are we?
Eddie's the only one that's answered it.
Eddie got it. Yep, Eddie got it. Now, hang on, let me just look up my page, because Eddie was currently on 3.
Now he's on 4.
He's now on 4. Okay, Eddie. Well done.
Equal with Mr. Perrin. Followed up by Nathan on 3.
Now, hang on. Eddie's on 4. Steve Perrin's on 5. They're not equal.
Now, hang on.
You've got Loose on 1. You got Nathan on 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then Steve Perrin lost one, which took him to 4. Got that one, on to 5. That's correct. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right,
But he worked
And
back
Nathan-
up later and got another point to bring him back up to 5. That was the Mexico Cancun.
Yeah. Now Nathan's on 3,
Yes.
and the
No,
rest.
Nathan's
are
on 2.
No, he just got one. He just.
Oh, he got the
2 on
morphine
one.
poppies.
Yeah. And question 8, which is 3.
1, 4, 7, and 5 is 11. 7 and 4 is 11, 12. 7 and 5 is 12. 16. We're only on question 15.
Now is question 15. That was question 14.
Well, I've stuffed up on the scoring somewhere because I've got 4 and 5 is 9 and 3 is 12. 13. So who am I missing? I'm missing something somewhere. I've screwed up somewhere, Johnny.
Oh, well, don't worry about it.
No, what have you got? How many has Eddie got?
Eddie's got 3, and that one makes 4.
Okay, that's what I've got. Steve Perrin's got 5.
Yep.
Nathan's got 3.
Luce has got 1. Nonny's got 1.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Well, if you've got the same as what I've got, it must be bloody right.
I tell you what, don't you love it when a plan comes together?
Oh,
All this bullshit on the side doesn't mean shit.
Where's a decent cricket bat when you want one? Rightio, next question is Tim Southey, Southee, plays cricket for which country?
That's got to be reasonably easy, doesn't it?
Well, for some, maybe, if you're a cricket fan or you live in said country.
Who wants to follow the most boring fucking thing on the planet? I mean, seriously. Cricket and paint drying. What could be more boring?
DWP, welcome, mate. Nutter, g'day, mate. Welcome along.
They're coming in thick and fast, Johnny.
Oh, this is the English, the Isle. Well, although not everybody's English, but this is off the English area, islands. DWP's in Scotland at the moment. Nutter is actually an Englishman. Good blokes, both of them.
It's a shame that pretty soon they'll all be wearing long robes and going to the mosque on 5 times a day. It's just a shame the way that previous empire has ended up, isn't it?
Well, it realistically for an empire, which it was, which was catchphrases, the sun never sets on the British Empire, to now is the sun don't friggin' shine on any of it.
Yeah, not wrong.
But anyhow, do you know the answer to that question, Jeff?
Well, Phil, I think Eddie's got it right. I think that Kiwi boy. Oh, who is this guy? Called Southie? For New Zealand there, bro. Come on, I'll do a haka on your face, eh, bro? Come down to my place. We have a kai and a homie. I think Eddie got the answer, boy.
That puts Eddie and Steve Perrin on a level peg of 5 apiece.
It does.
I can't trust me scorer any longer. He's fucked up. Which is pretty well, not even written into the script. It just happens. Rightio, next question. What beverage was developed to prevent malaria. And it wasn't beer. It prevents everything else.
Beverage.
Beverage.
Beverage. That's
What
the one.
beverage?
Beverage.
What beverage was developed to prevent malaria?
Yeah, remember we had this question a few months ago, Johnny?
Oh, yeah, that's about right. This was before quinine come out and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, quinine is not a beverage. It's a pill. It's a powder. It's a pill.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
That's why I said beverage, not a pill.
Yeah. Well, if you go to Alanis Morissette, a jagged little pill. Righto, Jeff.
Well,
Correct
we're going to have to
answer
go
is-
with Nathan again on Indian tonic water.
Well, I can understand what he's saying. He's the first one in. Tonic water is the correct answer, but
Yeah.
we can definitely accept that one. Nathan, it puts Nathan to 4.
But that's not putting down Steve and Eddie because quinine or quinine, whatever you want to say.
Quinine.
Yeah, quinine. That is a medication for that, but it's not a beverage. It's a pill.
That's right.
It's not liquid. A beverage is liquid. That's why we're taking
Nathan.
Eddie's answer.
Nathan's answer.
Nathan, sorry. So what does that take Nathan up
I'd
to?
hate
Hang
you
a
on
second.
the firing squad.
Yeah.
You'd go, ready, aim. No,
What does that
ready,
take Nathan
fire,
up to?
aim.
Yeah.
And then you say, oh no, I got that wrong. Just
Hang on.
fire.
Yeah. What does that take Nathan up to on yours sheet?
4.
4. Sorry, I'm getting carried away here.
So 4 for Nathan, 4 for Eddie, 5. Hang on, sorry.
5 for Eddie.
5 for Eddie, 4 for
5 for
Nathan,
Steve Perry.
5 for Steve Perrin. And see, so they're all doing the pitiful appeal. Oh, quinine's, it's the major ingredient in the tonic water. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
the whole part about the tonic water is what a beverage is. All right. Moving right
Quinine
on. Next
is-
question. It's a
No,
drug.
Johnny asked for a beverage. Quinine is not a beverage. It's either a powder or a pill. The beverage is tonic water. Quinine is not a beverage.
Now, when
Look
it's
up
when it's
beverage. Liquid.
when it's mixed, the quinine
Yeah.
is yeah. So anyhow, right.
Next one. What do we got? 16, 17.
That's correct, Jeff. No. I'm just saying, Right. What is the chemical symbol for potassium? I'm just asking about potassium straight out, not potassium nitrate. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh,
Oh, mate.
And righto, Jeff. What's your guess?
Okay, what have we got here? This is what I like. Steve Perry going, okay. Too much information because you don't need the O.
And the other thing, way above him was Nathan with K.
Yeah, you know what I love? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. You don't need the O. One thing that I didn't just go to high school to eat my lunch. I did actually enjoy science.
Actually, I wish I hadn't stuffed around at school and spent a bit more time listening to what's going on. Because, especially with distillation and all that kind of stuff, it would have been bloody, interesting.
So who gets that?
Nathan.
Hang on, let me look up.
1046.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nathan got it. Yep. That takes him to 5.
That does equal with Eddie.
Yep.
And also equal with Mr.
Steve.
Perrin.
Oh, this is getting close.
3 on 5. So 3 5s is 15. Ha ha. No, it's not. Right, moving right along. In which Olympic sport do competitors use a foil?
A which?
A foil.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I didn't know cookery was an Olympic sport.
Well, you had this question 2 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't 2
Yes, you
weeks
did.
ago. No, it wasn't 2 weeks ago. It would have been 3.
Okay, 3, yeah, but it's close.
Oh dear, I love some of the answers. And Jeffrey, what is the correct answer?
Steve got it, fencing.
Fencing.
A foil.
I thought fencing was you put the posts in and you put the wire across it.
Oh, you had me going for a minute, Johnny.
Puts Mr. Perrin on 6.
It does.
All right, we've got 2 questions and then the bonus question.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Question 19. Now I'm going to do my pronunciation, then I'll spell it out. Palambo, P-O-B-L-A-N-O, and Serrano, S-E-R-R-A-N-O, are types of what? Poblano and Sereno are types of what?
I think you've hit on far too hot a topic, mate. No
Well,
pun intended.
actually, there was a group, a musical group along that lines.
You forget, Johnny, I have put up a number of videos over the last 6 months on
Boring
exactly the
people to
subject.
death.
No.
Righto.
And
What's the answer to that one, Jeff? We'll put it through to the wicket keeper.
well, I've been growing them myself. I've got video after video on my channel of my jalapenos and my peppers and my chilies. So it's like hot chili peppers, whatever. My jalapenos are Serapino, whatever. I remember the name straight away. I'm growing them. I've got them in my garden right now. Yes?
That's correct. They are chili.
Oh.
But anyhow, no one kind of went down that line, so I'm just looking. I was distracted looking for a replacement question.
Yeah, the only reason I did was because I'm growing them and I keep making videos about them and I keep telling people how easy they are, and they're $30 a kilo.
Well, keep growing them.
But mate, I am. And the next farmer's market, I'm taking 33 potted jalapeno plants with jalapenos on them down to the farmer's market, and I'm going to ask $30 a plant, and I know damn well I'll sell them a lot.
Well, that's good. Anyhow, that's got nothing to do with the next question.
No. So, well, it's the same question, question number 19, because that went to the wicket. So we'll just call it question number 19, Mark 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, Debs. Where's Johnny? You didn't have a heart attack, did you?
No. I've picked up a handful of questions and I'm just quickly checking them. And we've had every one of them before. So I'm just going for another dive. Righto, I think we got one. In which sport do players take long and short corners?
This will be interesting. Zoot.
What's zoot? Zoot ball. Oh, I never heard of that.
That's German for football, but they can't say it. They are going to play football.
Oh, hang on. Is that past the Dutchie to the left-hand side?
Come and see here. They play football. Yes, fine. They have ways of making you play football. Do you understand, you pommy bastard?
Rightio. G'day, Mac. How you doing, mate? Welcome along.
MacGyver is in the house. Playing
Right.
football.
Righto. What's the correct answer, Jeff?
Mate, you have got me over a barrel. I have never heard of zoot ball. Everybody's going for it, but I'm looking at hockey. No idea because I know nothing about hockey. I was actually considering soccer or English football because, I mean, you can take long or short corners. Mate, I'm stumped. I got no idea.
While they were taking long and short corners, you got the short end of the stick, in other words.
Yep, exactly.
Well, the answer is hockey.
Hockey. Good. Yeah, as soon as that came up, I thought, wow. So Eddie got it.
Well, it looks like Eddie got it, yeah.
That takes him up to 6.
I tell you what, Debs, when he starts passing himself, it gets even funnier.
No worry, Debs. Flat out like a lizard drinking duck. You know? Clean up that drain pipe. No freaking worries.
Rightio, here we go. This is question 20, which is also a steel question. And away we go with it. Which Australian musician sings Riptide? Tell me the answer to that, Jeff.
Yeah, I noticed you made it question 20. I got to go pee. Back in a sec.
Actually, Jeff, I didn't make it question 20. There was 4 piles, and you picked the piles how they came out. Yeah, the one thing about it, it's a song that went worldwide. G'day, chick. How you doing? Welcome along. It's an instrumental, Steve.
Where are we?
Right. Can you tell us who performed Riptide?
Absolutely, utterly and totally no.
Well, it was Vance Joy.
Never heard of him. But it looks as though Eddie has. Well done, Eddie.
Yeah, all right. Now we get Eddie is
on 7.
6. That gives him 7 plus the 1 for the steal, which will make him 8. Who are you stealing off, Eddie? You've got Mr. Perrin.
Mr. Perrin on 6.
That's right, and you've got Mr. Nathan
on 5,
and you've got Luce and Nonny
on 1, and
on
number 2 is Fries on 1.
Yep. They have ceased.
Yeah. So basically, you've got Mr. Perrin
Or Nathan. Oh, Mr. Perrin again.
Okay, so if we take one off Mr. Perrin, that takes him down to 5. And it takes you up to 8.
Yes.
Eight and 5 is 13, 14.
Right. The next question, after the next question.
Now, Johnny, is this a 5-pointer or a 10-pointer? Because this is the bonus in question, isn't it?
Yeah, it used to be 10 points, but it's now 5.
It's now 5. So this is basically the decider.
Yes.
Okay.
Whomever gets this question. See, when it used to be 10, we'd have people come in from the sidelines.
Yeah, and just blitz it.
Yeah, and I listened to what the people that participate said.
Yeah.
So it went down to 5 points,
Yep.
which is still, it still puts somebody in from nothing to something. But yeah, anyhow, here we go. Here's the question. And please listen to the question. Which comedian played the character Borat? Debs, didn't you ever watch Sacha Baron Cohen? You know? Oh, I just gave away the answer then. It doesn't matter.
Oh, crikey. Well, it's already been won.
Yes. I think I've blown the top on that. Robin Williams is a funny man, but Sacha Baron Cohen, he really took the piss out of anybody and everybody.
Oh, did he? That first one he made was insane. You know, when he took when he took that religious crowd, those pastors in his house, and invited that African American prostitute lady. Oh my God, that was unbelievable. That was brilliant.
Yeah, but the whole, like, he did it for views and stuff. A lot of the stuff he did.
Yeah.
He did it, the shock horror stuff and whatever.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get shot at that stadium taking a piss out of the national anthem. It's a wonder someone didn't pull a gun out and shoot him.
That's, the whole part about it is, he took the piss out of Castro. He took the piss out of Idi Amin. He took the piss out of everybody in the Middle East, and the whole. But he did it as an art form, not just taking the piss. Debs, you want to, even YouTube, just have a look at about it, and you'll get a bit of a giggle out of it because it's that friggin' stupid. It's funny. Anyhow, Sacha Baron Cohen, that goes to whom, Jeff? Nathan?
Where are we? Nathan. No,
So
Eddie.
Nathan
Eddie.
got that.
Nathan.
Now Nathan was on 5 plus another 5 makes him 10, which makes him tonight's winner.
That's it. You done it, Nathan.
Well done. And
Yes.
everybody, I hope you had a little bit of fun playing the little quiz tonight. We have a bit of fun doing it. If we didn't, we wouldn't.
Even if we sat twice, this echo drive me nuts, Johnny. I think I'd better log out, mate. This is crazy.
What?
I've done everything possible. I've set all the set. No, this echo drive me nuts. It's hurting my ears, and it's not doing much for the audience either.
Yeah, well, anyhow, what we'll do is we'll have a little break. No, that's good, Nathan, and it's all a bit of fun. So anyhow, at the end of the quiz, Nathan's the winner. well-deserved win. So what we're going to do is have a little bit of a break for a
Oh, hang
couple
on,
of
hang on.
minutes.
No, hang on before you go, Johnny. Have a look on the right-hand side. Eddie's got a bit of a controversy going on here.
Hang on. Yeah, but the thing is, Eddie, you only got 8. Nathan got the last question, which was the bonus question, which gave him 5 points. He had 5. 2 5s is 10. You're on 8. Second sucks. Get over it.
Oh, jeez. One thing I love about you, Johnny, you don't muck around, straight to the point. Ah, Jesus Christ, smack him in the head.
You can say no, I did, because you didn't answer the last question. You were only on 8.
That's right. Yeah, you had 8 points, Eddie, and with Nathan getting a bonus, that took him to 10. So he's 2 points ahead of you. Even if you won that, you were on 9. Sorry, you were on. Sorry. Yeah. No. Now you're confusing me. Nathan won. In the story.
You did get Cohen right, but Nathan got the answer. We go on StreamYards, which comes into us first on who's first in or not. Your browser on your computer will be different to everybody else's browser. So I don't want to be nasty or anything like that. I can actually go back. I'll put my glasses back on.
Yeah, Eddie, on StreamYard, which is what we work off. That's what we work off. Okay.
Eddie, I can tell you now, at 11:03, Debs wrote in 11:02. Steve Perrin said, "Steady Eddie."
Yep.
11:03.
And then Susan Babb said Robin Williams.
Yep.
Then Sacha Baron Cohen from Nathan.
Well,
and
Nathan,
Eddie.
Nathan said Sacha Baron Cohen, and then straight after that, you said Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yep.
So we go by the first one with the correct answer on what's in front of us, and Jeff sees exactly the same screen as I do on StreamYards, and StreamYards is completely different to YouTube, because your screen's different to mine.
Yep.
No, that's okay, mate. I don't mind explaining it to you. I don't mind explaining it. You're playing for bloody a week's worth of, I won the quiz and a bit of fun, because that's what we do it for, but it's all ridgy-dig. We don't cheat, because there's no one really wins anything except for the fun of saying I won. And I only do it for fun. But I hope you had fun, mate, and I hope you come back. And
True.
Look, I'm going to go and have a wee stop and grab a refreshment. Then we're going to throw the channel open for discussion, and that can go, I don't know which way it goes at times, but hopefully in a positive direction. So
I
everybody
might come back in under YouTube, Johnny, see if I get rid of this echo on YouTube. Because, mate, I've turned everything off. I've got nothing else on. No other apps, no other sites, nothing. There's only StreamYard open on my laptop. So why this is happening?
Which way is your chair pointing? North, south, or east, or west?
Upside down, back, front, and sideways, mate.
Oh, well, I was just thinking, the Northern Lights.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you shortly.
Righto. Rightio, we're back. And the link's going in the chat now.
Let's just see if there's an echo. Oh, jeez. I've even come on a different browser under a different screen name, Johnny. So they've done it.
No, I doubt that.
Then why is it happening?
Well, the whole thing about it is, it all comes back to, a lot of it comes back to the internet, mate.
Yeah,
Where you live, you've got mongrel old telephone lines that are probably 10 foot deep in water, blowing friggin' bubbles and doing backstroke. But anyhow, if anybody wants,
no problem.
I wouldn't say that. I was listening to your stream last night, and as I participated too. The whole thing about it was, what the hell's that?
Well.
Hang on. The whole thing about it last night, you were sounding like you were talking underwater too.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't think anybody wants to listen to this for much longer, and if we have a chat, so I'll try and sort this out, and we'll see you next live stream, because this is just
All right, well, I'll
not good for anybody.
Talk you in the next day or two.
Okay,
No
mate,
worries,
you take it
Catch
easy.
you.
Have a great stream.
Stephen.
Good night, everybody. Great
Good night.
trivia. Thanks for all for joining in. Sorry
Thanks
about
for your help.
the problem.
Thanks for your
Cheers,
help,
mate.
Jeff.
Okay, have a good one.
Stephen, you want to turn your camera off, or you want to leave it on? You can't hear you anyway, but hang on. Righto, you're up.
I'm fine.
I know it doesn't.
All he has to do is restart his computer, John. And he's got another browser.
Don't forget, Jeff is not technologically,
Oh.
I'll have to get you in contact with him to try and talk it through if you don't commit suicide in between it. But anyhow, you'll be right.
Great.
I can remember when I first started off, Clarkie helped me with quite a few things. Not that I'm that technologically brilliant, but for us older generation, unless you've kind of worked in a field or grown up with it, it is daunting.
I'm echoing too.
Well, I can't hear your echo, mate. It might be my internet, because I'm running off mobile internet until the wonderful NBN, all that saga happens.
I doubt that's got anything to do with it.
It could be from. Pardon?
I doubt that's got anything to do with it. Probably StreamYard is fucking not working properly. So I've got everything switched off, and I'm still getting an echo.
I've set up as per normal. Yes, YouTube's there, but it's all turned off. The sound's turned off, all of that kind of stuff. To me, it's all coming across fine, but I haven't had the problem before. But it's like I say, until we get a proper internet connection here.
When's that happening?
Well, who knows? They said, oh yeah, we couldn't do it. Then they said, oh no, we'll hook you up to the old phone lines. And I said, no, stick that up, you bum. You told me I couldn't wait. I had to wait for the fibre optic. So I'll bloody well wait for the fibre optic. And they said, oh, you want to upgrade? And I said, no, I want a decent connection. And I've already paid for it anyway, through me bloody taxes.
Yeah, sure.
Then they sent me...
like a dongle. They give you a dongle and you can do mobile.
Well, basic. Well, the
Wanna
thing
do it,
is,
yeah.
what we've got is a bit better than a dongle, and it's got its own SIM card,
Yeah.
and it's supposed to run at 120 megabytes, but I don't think it's doing that.
Did you buy that, or is it they supplied to you?
No, I had to buy that. I went through me phone company and purchased that. I could have gone through the internet mob, but they would have put me on something that a company that I know for a fact don't work. Oh, look, there's lots of sagas, as you know. There's lots of sagas in moving house and stuff like that.
Jesus Christ, mate. Done a huge move, one. 5-bedroom house. Long time ago.
But, you know,
Yeah,
like,
you know we copped a couple of packets of fucking smokes today, or yesterday.
why is that, mate? You're throwing them
I
out
was
the
going,
window.
I was going through fucking customs. They said, one. Fuck, I'll throw the whole fucking cart in there. I'll fucking spewed him. I got a couple of them. It was about half. So I go through customs in Melbourne and I didn't check, have you been to South America? I mean, I didn't bring my magnifying glass with me to have a look on the planes. I can find where that little deck was.
Yeah.
So he went, put me through the, where they search all the luggage.
Oh, yeah. You went through the special kids thing, yeah.
Yeah. You got all the cigarettes. So I'll just fucking throw them. I don't give a fuck. He didn't say a fucking word. I had about 8 packets. Didn't say a fucking word. Let me through.
Well, like I say, as you know, I collect knives and that, and my card, as coming into Australia, it's got lots of ticks on it, because there's wood, there's this, there's that. Is it a weapon? Yeah, well, could be classed as, but it's not. And the thing is, they just have a look and they go, oh, that's fine. But if I didn't declare it and they found it, they'd take it off me. But because I declare it, they don't take it off me. Yeah. and it depends on who's on the counter. Because when they were doing that TV show, Border Security, I actually flew back into the country and I got one of their TV stars and the whole lot of it, and he was acting like a real arsehole. Yeah. And in the end, I just cracked the shits with him and grabbed him by the bloody throat and said, yeah, stuff you throwing stuff around. Who the F&L do you think you are? You work for me. I'm a taxpayer and I pay your friggin' wages. And that episode did not go to air.
All right.
I got surrounded by security guards and I said, I don't give a shit if I snap his throat. I said, he picks up my shit, puts it back in there and shows respect. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. Yeah. And it was all smoothed over and he was pissed off, and this lovely lady come up and said, oh, we're sorry about that, and helped me pack up me stuff. Because he was just grabbing stuff and throwing it all over the joint, being an arsehole for the cameras.
Yeah, I slept most of the way back.
Well, that's always a good flight if you can sleep, but I can never sleep on the friggin' things. I can't sleep when somebody else is driving, for Christ's sake.
I'm not going to go Jetstar again. That was just ridiculous.
Scumstar. Well, it actually it did surprise me that your flights did actually take off on time. Normally they take off an hour late or an hour and a half or whatever.
Yeah.
The few times that I went with them, I remember we left Bangkok, got into Melbourne. We thought, this is good. We're early. and they sat on the tarmac for 2 and a bit hours
Oh, nice.
because the plane that was parked in the gate, it was running late. They were running early. I thought, yeah, stuff this mob. Let me off the plane. I'll walk. I don't mind walking, 500 metres.
Yeah.
No, sir. You have to remain buckled up and you can't do this and go fuck yourselves.
There's a lot of shit flying around about visas now. Apparently getting 3 months.
Well, the whole part about it, as we know, over the years, there's been lots of stuff in the media. They run it up the flagpole to see what, the reactions are, and then it might be implemented, it might not be. Until it goes in front of the Senate or, whatever, the government, and they put the stamp on it, that's when you believe it.
Yeah, they're going to. It's law now, John. They're going to on the first. It's everybody. 95 countries are getting it. They passed it.
Well,
if you want to stay longer, you can apply for a year visa, holiday visa. Oh, hang on, they've got a 5-year one as well now.
Yeah, the 5-year one.
Yep, you don't have to pay all the extra shit.
Yeah, but you can only stay for 6 months in the kingdom.
Yeah, they've got it. I just was on that patio. What's that patio news called again? I don't know.
Yeah, 103.
Yeah,
or Tiger.
I only want to watch. No, I don't watch Tiger.
Well, that's why when I do any news and whatever, I give the credits to 103. They've never made a copyright complaint or anything about it because I always tell people, if you want to know news, subscribe to them. They are a reputable mob for the news. And 103, look, I watch the whole lot of them.
I do.
But the thing about it is 103 is pretty reputable reporting.
Yeah, very good. But anyway, you can apply for a. You can't do it in the country. You have to get out of the country. You can apply for 12-month visa, tourist visa.
Yeah, you can do. It's an e-visa. So because
That's right.
don't forget. Every government's trying to save money. Where we used to have a consulate in Melbourne, we don't any longer. It's all Canberra and Sydney. So that's why they want everything done on computer. And put it this way, you put your information in, pay the money, and they go, ka-ching, oh, there, you can have it.
Yeah. It was funny crossing over the Lao border.
It used to be a bit of a battle, but from what I've been told
Head
now,
straight out, mate.
Yep.
When I got to the other side, he said, you don't have to go into the country if you don't want. I'll just give you a stamp. You can go back if you want. No, I went to Lao and had a shit and left.
Yeah, but I remember when you were vlogging and that, you did a vlog. You and Mao were sitting down at the cafe and you said, it friggin' stinks because it was an open sewer you were sitting beside.
No, that was Cambodia, Poi Pet.
Oh, was it? Well, it doesn't matter. You did one from Lao and you complained anyway.
Oh, fucking Laos okay, John, but it's boring. In the yes,
You should have told me that. You should have told me you're going up there, and I could have hooked you up with my old mate Todd. He comes from Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
Because he lives in Ventian, or Ventian City, but he does a lot of trips up around the mountains, up the hills, and stuff like that.
I'm quite sure it's good when you get out of the.
But the whole thing about any of that is it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for scenery, you get out and it's there. If you're looking for bars, they're there. in all the countries. But
there's a big poster when you go into Laos. It says, do not have sexual relations with any Laotian women. You will be jailed.
that's right. If you are caught in a hotel room or whatever with a Laotian girl and you are not married, you will be imprisoned because it's illegal to have out of marriage relations. And that comes back to that's the country, that's their laws. You either abide by them or,
Yeah, well.
and they, the thing about it, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't really do it for anyone, no.
Well, that's exactly right. Like I think older people go to a place like for a reason, or they want to see the wonders of nature or whatever. It's mainly the younger ones that want to put an extra notch in the bedhead.
Yeah. It's a fuck belt.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all right.
But it's the whole thing about travel. It does. It broadens the horizons, expands the brain. Except for English travellers.
Those three guys that were involved in that fight, I don't know if Steve Curran remembers, but I was sitting there and watched them walk past. And I thought, geez, these guys look pretty rough. I reckon they're out for a fight because they were doing the old muscles are too big to walk properly thing. I'm positive it was them.
Well, here he is. Here's the man. Here's
Hey,
the
Mr.
man.
Harris.
Hello, gentlemen.
He's there on Tuesday.
Johnny, it's got to be your fault
Why?
because I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah.
Stephen's hearing an echo. Jeff's hearing an echo. Everybody in the chat is hearing an echo. We're all okay on our end. So, by logic, got to be your problem. Somewhere at your end.
Well, it would have to be my internet, Steve.
Okay. I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am pointing the finger, obviously.
Yeah. No, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm only using a mobile internet, and I never expected it to be wonderful. Tonight is a trial run of it.
Okay.
Right.
If it's total shit, well, I'll just pack me back. I'll pack me bag and bloody, throw it under the bed for a bloody 6 weeks or a month or two.
Don't want to do that. No, Johnny, look, don't take this. Don't be too sensitive.
I'm not sensitive, Steve. You know that.
But look, you got to agree that logically, if we're all sort of okay, but we still have an echo, you're the connecting factor.
I am.
You haven't got another browser open, or you've got a speaker going somewhere?
No, I got nothing.
Got headphones?
No. The only thing that's going is Nissa's computer doing bloody whatever in the background. Unless it's going back to some other bloody computer and.
And this will sound obvious, but you tried turning off echo and
Yes.
background noise and whatever, turned it off, back on.
I never turn them on, Steve. because they stuff it up more than fix it. In honesty.
But maybe you need it. Maybe you need echo cancellation because you're on data.
Well, echo cancellation. There you are. I just turned it on.
1, 2, 3.
It's
That's
gone,
working.
son. It's working.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first. It's the
Echo's gone.
first time. It's the first time it's ever worked.
Oh fuck! Now you've got to apologise to Jeff.
No, don't tell him
Oh.
nothing. Don't tell him nothing. Just his
little
internet's always
bugger.
shit.
Jesus.
He was pulling his hair out.
Yeah,
That's
but
okay.
that's normal. That's normal. And he'll get to the way we are if he keeps on pulling a bit more out. But he'll be out in the chopping block, cutting that computer up and and videoing it. And then I can say,
Right.
and I'll give him a thumbs up for that and say, yeah, but Jeff, I found out that it was my internet that was the problem.
Yeah. I wonder, Jeff, if you're still listening, come on, jump back on and give him some shit. I'm going to give you a bloody heart attack. No, let's stop. It is funny, but going back to what you said about 20 minutes ago, and you put the news on the channel before the stream started, I think that's a huge move that from June the 1st, 2 months instead of a month in Thailand.
Yeah.
People have been asking for that for years.
20 years.
So for them to say, okay, they must be really worried about how much money is going through Bangkok, Pattaya, all Thailand covers up a lot of stuff economically.
Oh yeah.
But for them to suddenly say, okay, yeah, and as Stephen says, I think he's right. I think it's all going through. I think from 1st of June.
It starts on the 1st of the month, 100%.
Yeah, 1st of June, you fly into Bangkok airport and you get 2 months instantly. Now, I don't know what it's like from Australia. You could always get more in England, but you could apply for an extended visa.
Yeah, but
it was real hassle. You had to send your passport away, and it was horrible. It probably cost me £100 to send my passport away and a special delivery and all this to get. I think I used to get 3 months, maybe 2, but I can't remember.
Yeah, well, it used to be we used to do the same as I did. It'd be the 12 months multiple entry, which is 90 days, and then you had to leave the country.
Right.
So that's where all the border runs come from.
Yep. Yeah, that probably was Johnny. To be honest, mate, I can't remember. But all I can remember is that it was a real hassle. Send your passport off to London, special delivery, where it's couriered there. It's couriered back to you because it's your passport. And I did it once, and they got it all wrong. And I actually drove from south of England up to London to the embassy to sort it out. And they said, "Oh, don't worry." He said, "Cross out." They had written in Barrow on the thing, and we got the wrong dates on it. I thought they're not going to accept that when they get what a nightmare. So although it's been, the first I heard about it was when Trevor sent me a message. I think he sent all of us a message saying it all happened. I haven't heard anybody talking about it. Nothing at all. Just gone straight through. June the 1st, 2 months. Absolutely incredible. For anybody that doesn't go to Thailand, people have been asking for this for years.
Well, the thing is, it's in the better interest. People will go home, when they're going to go home. It's as simple as that. But as far as capturing the tourist dollar without them having to take that break and the mental challenges of going to do all this other shit is a good move, for the economy of the country.
Absolutely.
Steve and John, I used to spend about 15,000 Thai baht to go to Burma and return. Okay. Now, with this new shit they got, the 15,000 will be spent in Thailand, not going overseas, or that was with 2 airfares and shit like that.
But that's also, if you think about it, Stephen, the bus runs from Bangkok, and the major thing is, you spend all day in a bus and you go up to the border and then you walk over and walk back. All that money, you're right, is going to be spent, but all those blokes that have got all those minivans, they're going to say, what the fuck am I going to do now? I'm going to have to do sandwich runs or something like that.
Yeah, there's always a downside. You're right, but
there's another visa, Stephen. There's a tourist visa that you can apply for in your country. Will give you 1 year tourist visa.
Yeah, but
I'm missing it.
1 year but you can only spend 6 months in the country, and there's the other one was 5 years, but there was no specific stuff on that one.
No, there was no specific. You watched the same program, John.
Yeah,
that'll be fantastic if they got that.
I
only just say it before I come on.
In realism, I never ever said that my ultimate goal is to live in Thailand full time. It was always I want to spend kind of equal time, or maybe equal time. In other words, escape the cold, shitty bit here and spend it over there. And when it's too hot over there, come back here. That was always my goal. But on 28 days, you either had to do a visa run, and that's why I used to get the 90-day multiple entry. But I never stayed 90 days. I used to just work out my calendar for what I was doing and things like that. But that was a good option. Then they squashed that. But
let me ask you this question. They're saying now when you come in from Australia, UK, whatever, you're going to get 60 days. So after those 60 days and you get a plane to Cambodia?
No, you just go to the embassy and get another fucking 30 days.
No, surely if you go to Cambodia, come back into Thailand, don't you get another 2 months?
No, you could be right there, actually.
Well, if they do what they normally do, you come in air traffic, you would get another you get another bloody couple of months.
That's a good idea.
It should be, shouldn't it?
When I was crossing over the border, the guy said, you're only allowed to do this 2 times. I said, okay, I don't want to go once. I just want 1 day. I was 1 day out of my fucking visa. I didn't want to pay the fine and shit and have it stamped on my passport. It was only 1 day. So he told me, you he told me, you had to do it twice. You understand that? Yes. And when I went across the other side, he said, you don't have to go to Cambodia if you don't want to. I'll give you a stamp and you go back.
Stephen, look, you know I'm not a pommy whinger, but this is another microphone you need to throw in the bin. You are clicking like crazy.
That's internet, mate.
Oh, blame me internet. Go on, blame me internet.
Yeah, that's what Johnny did for the last 2 hours while Jeff was moaning.
Yeah, but I listened to him, and he was hosting last night and all the rest of it,
Right.
and it was still
Right.
shit. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, look, no, it does. It does matter. Sound is important.
Oh, it's very, very important. Very important.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, on that statement, Mr. Perrin, I'll ask you a
Yes.
very simple question.
Okay.
Why do farts smell?
Why do
Farts?
farts smell?
Yes.
There's going to be a punchline to this from you, but it's coming through your bum, past the shit in your bum, so it gets the smell from the shit in your bum. It's my scientific answer. What's the real answer?
Well, the reason a fart smells, it's for the benefit of the people that don't hear them.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think you came up with a great line earlier on. Can't remember it now. I should have taken a note of it. I should have written, as Stephen always says, I should have written it down. Oh yeah, we were talking about. Yeah, I got it. I remembered it. I came up with a thing saying, you were talking about hot water, hot electric blankets, and I just put in a comment. And what we really need is a cold blanket. And you said, "No, you don't need that. If you're married to my ex-wife, she was frigid or something like that."
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, yeah. So fucking cold.
You don't need a cold blanket. Just hook up with my ex-wife.
Worse than a cold ass.
Oh,
Yeah, but she had a hot tongue.
All right. Okay.
oh, Johnny. No, it was lovely. But Jeff, you said that you've actually seen them. You can get electric cold blankets.
Well, you can get, they're glycol cooled, but don't forget you got a couple of tubes off them and stuff like that. They're not even hard to make, but the thing is, you've still got the hardware outside of it, and that's when Deb said, a waterbed, and we all said, yeah, a waterbed, because instead of turning the heat element on, the water would be at air temperature.
I tell you what, there is, although we're joking, there is a market for that.
Good way to get pneumonia, Stephen.
If you think about making a bed, normal mattress, and you don't need it to be a total full of water, you only need maybe, let for sake of argument, a 1-inch lining on top, which is water. And you only have to cool that water down. Fuck me, that would work. That would stop me spending a fortune on air conditioning.
Yeah, but hang on.
You follow me?
The whole part about it, you've still got to run a refrigeration plant. You're going to have pipes. Now, that refrigeration plant's going to make noise.
No, Johnny, look. I have a water cooler and heater in my kitchen. So on the right-hand side is a red one, which, hot water. Left-hand side is the cold water.
Yes.
It makes a sort of a hum.
Yeah, but you're talking as far, you're talking about a glass or two glasses of whatever. Where in a bed, you might be talking 200 litres.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't need that much. You only need the top layer, which, if you worked it out, you could probably get away. Well, look, as long as it's strong enough, you could probably get away with 1/4 of an inch of water.
Well, a quarter of an inch of water, or a quarter of an inch of water pumped around, all that kind of stuff. The fact of the, you're still going, because it's not insulated and all the rest of it. It's going to use a good amount of refrigeration, and you're not going to be using water. You're going to be using glycol anyway, which is so it really, you're going to have pipes running down, and a unit the size of an aircon unit at least outside.
So what you're saying, Johnny, is you're not in on this business.
Well,
you're not giving me. You're not giving me. What about you, Stephen? Are you in?
No.
We're talking about what's it called? In England, the program's called Dragon's Den, where somebody pitches to.
G'day, South. How you doing, mate? Thanks for dropping by.
4 or 5 people. So, Johnny, you're saying you're out.
No, I'm not saying I'm out. I'm more heading towards the refrigerated casket market. And there's a reason for that, because everybody's dying to give me business.
Oh, Johnny, you are on form. Christ, I can't find a fuck, because I put all my cigarette paraphernalia outside the house. Can't find a fucking lighter. Right. Okay. Johnny, you on? Yeah. Hello, Sal. How you doing? I'm very envious. I did catch some today where you said you got 2 bloody puppies. You lucky bastard.
I thought his wife.
I can even remember the name. I can even, because I was so envious of you, Sal. I even remember that you even give. What do you think he's called his 2 dogs? He's given them the best names imaginable.
What do you call them? Zig and Zag?
No, better than that. I could be wrong. No, South. Fuck you. He's called
$12.50 each.
And Bear. Buster and Bear. Am I right, South? I could be. Look, you were only in the chat. You weren't on panel. I was just reading your comments. Yeah, what great names. Yeah, Buster and Bear. There you go. That's a good memory for an old man, isn't it?
Buster and Bear.
Yeah.
South, you're an Aussie, mate. You should have called it, Max and Cobber or something like that, or Blue and.
No, you can't take it away from South. Those are 2 great names for dogs.
Yeah, if you're English, yeah, okay. The kitten's called Ginger. I would have called it crayfish bait.
Hold on, I'm going to empty a beer can so that I can use the beer can for an ashtray. God,
Don't mix them up.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. He'll get the next can out, crack that one, and then you'll hear him spitting and carrying on and choking. You say, "Yeah, he got the wrong can."
Well, honestly, genuinely, Johnny, this is. Look, I haven't been online, on panel for.
Since the last time I opened a stream.
Yeah, which was what, 2 months ago?
No, about a month ago.
All right. But I mean, and even that was only a small chat after the quiz. And where am I going with this?
I don't know.
Yeah, I told you a while ago that I've stopped smoking in the house.
Yeah.
That's not quite so true now.
You followed advice.
Yep. And it does really help.
Yeah. And
However,
now you've stuffed it up. Now you've stuffed it up.
yeah. I think I've got to have a new plan. What I've got to do is move the computer outside the house.
No, what you need to do is like I do. You know, you set a time limit and then call a bit of a break on it and go out and have a cigarette. Not just pick them up because they're on the bench beside you and shove it in your gob.
Right.
You got to have that. It's like the border. On that side of the border, you can do whatever you want, and on that side of the border, you can't do shit all.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on, Johnny. Let me just present. I didn't record all of what you said, but I recorded the bit I really liked. Hold on. This is only a 30-second bit. Just find it.
I found out, Jeff. We found out the problem, and it's all fixed now. If you want to come back with us, Jeff.
Is Chef in the chat? Is he? Hold on.
Hang on. This one.
Mind you,
Who's that?
I'll tell you, and I mean this very sincerely. The Australians are perhaps one of the most hospitable
that's it.
and generous people in the world. I mean, if you're stuck for a night, they'll give you a bed. You haven't got a drink, they'll give you a drink. Got no money, they'll give you money. The food, they'll take the food off the plate and give it to you. It's those white Australians I don't like. Somehow or another, I don't think this show is going to be sold to Australia.
Only a quick one, Johnny. I know it's about 20 minutes. Most of the jokes in there, that is my favourite by a long way. Did you hear did the sound come through on that? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. Did you think it was funny? Nobody laughed.
Of course, I don't think it's funny. You got a drunken Irishman taking the piss out of white Australians. Now there's an echo back. Because Jeff said.
Jeff, you've just proved my point wrong.
Is the echo still there from me now?
Yes.
Have you got YouTube on?
No. I've got StreamYard on only. Is it still there?
Yeah. It must be repeating.
No, it wasn't for me.
The headphone.
Okay, Johnny, I just did a live stream for about 20 minutes on my own channel.
There's no echo here.
There's no echo, Steve.
No.
Okay, well then it is fixed.
Now, I don't know what you're fucking doing. Now I've got an echo on me.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's Jeff.
I'm confused.
Jeff, you're not echoing now, but I am echoing.
No, you're not.
What's going on? And I say, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I said, hey.
What's going on?
Yeah.
No echo.
You're not going to win the coconut shy for your singing, Steve, I'm afraid.
No echo from you, Jeff. No echo. No, it's cool. No, you're cool. No echo.
Yeah, during the trivia, it was terrible.
I think we've got, I don't know what you've done, but at the moment, between the three of us, I can't hear any echoes anymore.
Yeah, okay. Well, I haven't done anything since I logged out. I just went and did a live stream of my own for 20 minutes, rubbishing the shit out of the mongs on my channel. And I come back here, but I didn't change any settings or anything.
Well, look, I think there is no echo now, so we're good.
Have you ever thought about opening up a stream, Jeff, and say to them, you know, it's 11 o'clock. Let's all sign the document and go our own merry ways.
Yeah, mate, I would love to open up a stream that didn't include a bunch of degenerate fuckwits. I mean, that'd be internet history.
Hang on.
John,
You're
John,
on.
John, turn his microphone up a bit. He's really soft.
Whose microphone? Jeff's?
Jeff, yeah.
Kick from studio. No, I can't do that. Edit mic settings. Volume about there. There you go. How's that?
Well, is it sounding funny your end, Mr. Clark?
No, you're fine. You're fine, Jeff. It's just a little bit low.
Oh, right. No, it was
guts in it.
It was really fucked up during the trivia, wasn't it, Johnny?
I was carrying on, but look, I don't really know what's going on. Mine was echoing, then it wasn't, and then when I changed one thing, and then it stopped, and I just think the internet's fucked tonight.
Who knows? How you been, Jeff? Has that little problem, that breathing problem, fixed Fixed up?
No, far from it. Far from it.
Oh, shit.
On top of that, I've got 3 melanomas that they can't cut out. So the doctor said to me, "We don't know what's going to get you first, the melanoma or the fucking COPD." Mate, when it rains, it pours.
No, yeah.
Well, that's interesting. You got a choice.
Yeah. Well, I made a video about it and told my channel about it. So now they're all calling me an arsehole that's trying to get sympathy by telling everybody I've got cancer and I'm going to die of cancer. I never said that at all. I said I've got 3 melanomas that cannot be removed. So the doctors said they're not sure what's going to get me first, the melanoma or the COPD. I didn't say but this is how they twist it. This is how they make an arsehole, and fuck me.
Why can't they remove them?
I don't know.
But he's dick.
Apparently they've got roots. Apparently, they sit on the outside of the skin, but they've got roots, and the roots go in there right on the side of my face, right into by my eyes. Apparently the roots have twisted around too much shit to pull them out.
Oh, well, that's the thing about it is you could get the surgery done, but you mightn't see the end of it. Yeah. But that's okay.
Well, they take an option. Yeah.
Then you could learn to play the piano.
Make a fortune, yeah.
Okay. Happy birthday. I can just imagine Jeff with his dark glasses on the piano. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I'll be honest with you, Johnny. Listen, I'll tell you straight. I'm 66 years of age. I've had a bloody good life. I regret nothing. I absolutely regret nothing. And
pulling the pin.
Being a hero, I'm not trying to be a smartass. I don't fear death.
Yeah, I think so, Stephen. I think he is. I think he's pulling the fucking pin.
Get on your camera, mate, and do it live.
Yeah, whatever happens to me tomorrow, happens to me tomorrow. If it doesn't happen to me tomorrow, well, that's it. Yeah. Look, I'm not religious. I'm an atheist. Everybody knows that. I don't believe in God. Whatever shit happens. There's nothing I can do about it. End of story. And like I say, I have got no regrets. I don't look back on anything and say, "Oh, I really, wanted to do that over," or whatever. It'd be nice to have the knowledge today that I didn't have 30 years ago, but then I'd be beyond rich. If I knew 30 years ago what I knew today, I would make Elon Musk's fortune look like pocket money. And it's the same with all of us. If we knew 30 years ago what we knew today, we would all be the most ridiculously wealthy people. It wouldn't be funny. If we knew 30 years ago what we know.
Here you go, Jeff. Jeff, just for you. If I could turn back time.
Oh, exactly.
If I could find a way.
Yeah.
That was that fucking.
I'd take back all the things that I said, and you'd stay.
And even if we couldn't,
Sorry.
I'd sit on that battleship with Cher and suck her tits till the day was long.
Oh, just fucking sucking plastic.
Yeah, so what? So what?
She walks around that when she does that song, Steve. She looks like she's had a fucking wedgie.
Give me a rubber ducky any day.
She looks fucking nice. That woman's really attractive. Oh, she's a bit old now, but Jesus.
Oh, I've always had a thing for Cher. She is hot. She's always been.
You leave her alone. She's mine.
Yeah. Cherokee Nation, Cherokee tribe.
Yeah. Good
So
stuff.
proud to live.
Gypsies, tramps, and
die.
Yep.
thieves, you hear from the people in the town, they call you. Ah, no, I love Cher.
Yeah,
I think people say you if you like Cher, you're gay.
Oh,
I don't care.
There's
I
something wrong
think
with those
Cher is great.
Did
Well,
you see
yeah.
when she done the one with Cindy Lauper, Steve?
Oh, Cindy Lauper.
No,
Oh.
not heard that.
And she had these fucking pants on, mate. She had buttons down her front. Fucking what a body! Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Raquel Welch, mate. Raquel Welch.
Nah,
Any man that could look at Raquel Welch and not get a hard on.
I was
With a
more of
fuckwit.
a Sophia Loren man myself. Sophia Loren is my ideal woman.
Yeah, her and Elizabeth Taylor had the most unbelievable
no,
breasts.
I
They
never.
had the most
Elizabeth Taylor,
humongous
not sexy
tits.
at all. Oh, okay, we're on to a good argument here. I don't find Elizabeth Taylor sexy
You
whatsoever.
reckon? Oh my god.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all about her is sexy. She comes across to me as too manly.
You reckon?
Yeah, to me,
Mm.
yeah.
Claudia
Oh.
Cardinale, Gina Lollobrigida.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jane
yeah,
Russell.
Yeah,
Jane
back in the-
Fonda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kate Mansfield.
Oh, Jane Fonda, yeah.
Mm.
Who's that one that used to be in Star Wars? What was that? What was her name?
Leia, Princess Leia. No,
Yeah.
No.
Oh fuck, mate! Have a look when the big slug gets her and shit like that. They got her.
Yeah, I know, but
Right? He's got her on a chain,
No.
mate. Jeez, what a fucking body! Wow.
Yeah.
What was the name?
No,
Carrie
you-
Fisher, yeah.
No, women are amazing. You know, like someone once called me a chauvinist, and I said I am not a chauvinist. I absolutely adore women. I think they are magnificent creatures. I said I think that every self-respecting man on the planet should own at least 12 of them. What's chauvinistic about that?
Masturbating or what?
Every man should own at least 12 women. I mean, I'm serious.
Fair enough.
We should own them and love them and look after them and nurture them and just. I mean, every good man should own at least 12 women. I truly believe that. That's not chauvinist. That's just showing my love for women. Huh.
Allah Akbar.
Of course, then we moved into the era of utterly, totally frustrated, ugly, fat bitches who formed a word for themselves, and they came up with a word for them because they're lonely, insecure, fat bitches that nobody wants, and so they started a movement called feminism. But there's nothing misogynistic about that, is there?
Oh,
God.
so let's start talking about sex, and you get a couple more viewers.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I mean, look, I don't care what you say. The biggest saleable item on the planet is sex. Sex sells.
Yeah.
You can't sell a car unless you've got a blonde, big-titted bird in a bikini lolling on the bloody bonnet.
Yep.
You can't sell anything unless you've got a naked blonde standing next to it.
Yep.
So,
Exactly right.
don't tell me that women aren't sex symbols. And they all agree to it. And then you get, like I say, the ugly, frustrated ones that nobody wants turn around and call it wrong because they can never do it because they're the ugly, frustrated ones and nobody wants them. So they become feminists. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, well.
I learned a lesson when I was 12 years old. Woman and money, the source of all evil. And I have no reason to change my mind on that today.
Yeah.
Woman and money, the source of all evil.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you an example. Two guys have been friends. They're now in their mid-30s. They've been friends since they went to primary school when they were 5 years of age. They've spent every day together. They've gone through everything together. They've gone through puberty together. They got their first jobs together. They got their driver's license together. They got their first cars together. They did everything together. And one night in their mid-30s, they're in a bar. They're both single. They're in a bar. And in walks a blonde who makes a play that whichever one of them is the nicest can go home with her that night. Now, these guys that have been friends for 25 years will rip each other's lungs out, will tear each other's heads off to go with that woman. That's how bad they are. Guy walks into a bar, walks up to a table full of women and says, if you play your cards right tonight, you can have me. He gets laughed out of the bar. But a woman walks into a bar, there's 20 guys sitting at a table, she walks up to that table and says, if you play your cards right, you can have me. Those 20 guys will rip each other to pieces.
I don't believe that, Jeff.
I
don't believe
Oh.
it. No.
That would absolutely turn me off a fucking woman, mate.
Well, Jesus, Steve.
Well, in honesty, Jeff, I don't know the places you frequented, but I never had that problem. I used to walk down the tables and say, "Who wants to go halves in a baby?"
I mean, look, let's face it. Most affairs start with
I hate sitting
what they call office wives or work. Sorry, Jeff. You carry on, mate. I'll tell my story when you finish.
Yeah, no, well, I just sit at the bar licking my eyebrows and I just can't seem to brush them all away.
But most affairs.
That's until they bring the more thing out.
You sit at the bar licking your eyebrows and you're not going to be lonely too long. No, actually, it's very simple. You sit at the bar and you know how you got change in front of you? A lot of people, they will pay for their drinks and the bartender will give you change and you leave it on the bar. Pay for your drinks with $100 note and leave the change in front of you. You won't be lonely at that bar very long. That's how cheap women are in bars. Yeah. That's how cheap they are.
No, not in my experience.
No. Come to casino or Sydney. Come to any bar in New South Wales and you leave $100 on the bar while you're sitting there. You won't be lonely for too long.
Yeah, but I can't remember the point I was trying to make. That's my big problem. Stephen.
Yes.
I didn't listen to your advice. I didn't write down what I was about to say. Now I've forgotten my fucking point. I'm sorry, Dad. Oh, shit. I was going to make a good point. But Jeff wouldn't stop fucking talking. And it was a good joke. Lick me eyebrows. Cracking joke. It was a good joke. Lick me eyebrows. Cracking joke. Now we've gone back onto Echo. What the hell do you do? Echo. What the hell do you do?
Johnny, stop touching things.
I'm not doing a thing.
Who's been playing
Yes.
this?
Oh, South, thank you. Oh, South, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Oh, now the echo is getting even more pronounced.
Where?
Prominent. Not. It'll be prominent.
Prominent. Yep.
Not pronounced.
Oh, look, don't.
This is like having a conversation in the Grand Canyon or something like that. Hello.
Has it changed now?
Yeah, Johnny turned it back on again.
It has changed. Yes, it has.
So what your suggestion, Stephen, is that Johnny turned it on to shut us up?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
It's censorship.
This is a conspiracy theory. I take offence to that.
But you did it, though.
Okay, because Sal's being a total gentleman reminded me of what I was about to say. Most affairs start in office, workplaces, that sort of thing, because You spend a hell of a lot of time with people. You tend to get friendly with women.
No, they're all
And
bitchy.
there is an expression called a work wife. The girl that you work with all the time, or whatever. And
Never
Well,
had
Johnny,
one of
that's very
those.
common.
Johnny's taken offence to it. Now, it'll be a cheap shit wooden paling fence. It won't be a real good double brick wall, retaining fucking wall. It'll
Oh,
just be a cheap
fuck
fence.
off, you idiot.
Well, you said you took offence to it. Which would, yeah, with you,
Yeah,
it'll be a cheap
with
fucking
you,
paling fence.
it'd be fucking barbed wire and razor wire.
Damn right, I want to be effective, mate. Yeah.
And then electrified on top.
Yep, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So if you went to get through it, you'd
Look,
be
I did mention to Johnny that I was going to tell a whole story of what's happened in my law tube experience.
it was going to
do
be.
that. And can I just show you why Australia doesn't exist? This guy's life's been turned around in the last week. If anybody's interested in it, I will tell you the whole story. But we've only got a few people here. Nobody will probably be interested. It's only because it's my hobby. I love LawTube and everything I love the American legal system. But only because we're doing Australia. This is, hold on, present.
Harriet, all the office girls when I worked, that kind of environment. They were older than my mother, and absolute bitches with attitudes. Once I saw a hottie go into the office on work experience. And I said to the boss, I said, if she wants work experience, I can show her some experience. Yeah. And he said, get in your truck and fuck off. Go and do what you're supposed to be doing. And I said, simple. You want me to go and fill a hole? No, same thing.
Yeah. Harriet, answer me this question, please. Why is sex always better in a hotel? Is it because it's with a hooker?
Jeff, I don't know what planet you're on.
Well, Jeff, if you always paid for your rendezvous instead of having if you said sex on the beach, sex as the waves are lapping up over, yeah, I can understand that. But sex in a hotel, no. I don't.
The best sex you can have is on a fucking waterbed. Just one thrust, and you can sit there for about a half an hour going backwards and forwards.
I was just thinking, I've never seen that in the bartender's guide to make cocktails. I've seen sex on the beach. I've seen tequila sunrises, the whole lot of it, but I've never seen sex in a hotel.
No.
Maybe. Okay, I've got a controversial point to put. I got a controversial point to you. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say maybe that's in the same section as I want a dirty drink, which is a sarsaparilla in a dirty glass.
Right.
G'day, Jazzy. How you going, mate? Welcome along.
Hi, Jazzy.
Yeah, it's not bad. The swimming pool, is it, Harriet?
Eddie, I'm going to highlight your comment, and the panel can comment on that for you.
Can I make my point? Controversial?
Yes, go ahead.
Right.
Johnny,
occasionally I've had sex that wasn't great. But who's talking now? Not me.
I'm just saying, is everybody looking at the picture on this avatar?
Jeff, I did ask permission from the channel owner to speak. I started speaking, and then you started speaking over me.
Eddie, why have you got that picture up there then?
All right.
Oh, fuck me, did play
Hang
school.
on. Hang on,
Right.
is that you? Is that you? You've got that highlighted. Oh, that's Steve Perrin. So did everybody notice that picture?
Jeff, Steve's trying to make a comment, which is irrelevant to that comment.
Yeah.
Albert Einstein's got fuck all to do with anything.
And Jeff, look, this isn't a great comment. It's just a question. I've had sex that could have been better, but I've never had sex when I've thought, oh, that was horrible. I've always enjoyed it.
By yourself or with someone else?
What point am I trying to make here now? Yeah, Jeff, I had a much better thought about it. But they were saying that, you're better in a hotel, better in a something. No, sex is always good. Sometimes it's better than other times, but it's always pretty good.
Mr. Perrin, a question on
Yes.
that statement.
Okay.
Is it better to give than receive?
I've always given. I have always given in only 2 orifices.
I see you didn't try the trifecta.
Never. No. Look, I know
Johnny,
people say that it's really good, but no, I've got no interest at all.
It's the second
I'm
half
a
of the back of the
boring
neck.
man. I just quite like normal sex. Just normal boom boom. I don't want anything too much more than that. I'm easily satisfied.
All right.
Harriet, I hope you heard that. I'm easily satisfied. You don't need to get out of your way.
Yeah,
I'll
but
be happy.
don't forget what's Harry's comment. My hottest was three times in a public pool at 11 a.m. Now what? How you gonna even keep up with that, Steve?
Check your phone,
I'm
will you?
not. No.
What you're gonna put your hand up and get the lifesaver in?
No, I had a really good compliment from somebody I had sex with many, many years ago when I was a much younger man. she said, you're a lazy fucker in bed, but I'm so happy to be in bed with you. And I thought, oh, what a lovely compliment.
What was it? A cold night?
Now, you see my body, Jeff. Johnny, I don't warm anybody up.
Harriet, the one thing about it, as men get older, and the whole part of it, it's fine to, make love all night. Older men take all night to make love. There's a difference. More attentive, if you get my meaning.
It's like the young bull and the old bull. They're at the top of the bloody hill, and down below in the paddock there's a shitload of heifers. The young bull said to the old bull, let's race down this hill and fuck a few of them. And the old bull says, no, son, we're going to amble down there really quietly and fuck them all. Yeah, the old saying, ace yourself, son. Ace yourself.
All right. Jesus Christ, double the viewers. So what's so good about a hotel room, Jeff?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know.
I haven't been to a hotel for I haven't actually stayed in a hotel room, not an actual hotel. I've stayed in motels, I've stayed in caravan parks, cabins, I've stayed in guest houses, I've stayed in pension houses. But I haven't actually stayed in an establishment with the word hotel on it for God knows how long.
Oh, you talk. Hey, look at this Harriet type there, John. Cause a riot.
Well, the whole part about it, Harriet. There's a saying in this country: the proof's in the pudding.
Hmm. That's why I walk around sometimes, Harriet, with a bowl of custard, and
Oh,
I
you dirty
put it
bastard.
near my groin area. And my wife says, "Why have you got a bowl of custard in your groin?" And I say, "I'm fucking disgusted."
Yeah, but that's the same as that's the same as the party you went to, Jeff. It was a dress up party. You went there with nothing on except a condom. And they said, what are you doing here with it? Just a condom on? He says, fuck knows.
Exactly. And I won first prize for best costume. Don't forget that. You know, but you see, condoms aren't what they're cracked up to be. You know, with all this recycling stuff, you want to see the look on people's face when you rinse those bastards out.
Oh, especially when you got them in the toilet roll on your clothesline, Jeff.
Exactly. You're not fucking wrong, mate. Jesus
What was
Christ.
the current time down?
Jazzy, people who take my picture and prostitute it and use it for cheap shots. No, sorry, Jazzy. Would you like that done to you? If you do, well, then you get a hold of that fool and you get him to do that to you. And then you come back and say you're happy with it. But I'm not.
Jeff, that
People
wasn't a
want to
photo of
take the
you.
piss out of me like that can get fucked. And if you don't like it, Jazzy, you can get fucked too.
But Jeff, it wasn't you.
It was me. About a year ago when I'd grown my hair really long, and that picture was used in a number of disgusting videos, making disgusting stories about my wife. And anybody who wants to do that and take that picture and prostitute it and put it on Johnny's phone, well, I'll go head to head with Johnny on it. I'm not fucking standing for it. Are we clear on this?
Okay. I was just asking a question. I didn't know.
Yeah. That's exactly right, Jazzy. Nothing. That is. I don't care what he said. Fucking idiot comes in with a picture like that that's been used to denigrate my wife. The fucking idiot. Yeah. Who is he? Come and face me and fucking put that up, and I'll fucking rip his fucking nuts off.
Jeff.
Yeah, sorry, Johnny. I know it's your live stream, but you know what I'm like when these cunts do that.
No, the whole part about
fucking denigrating my wife, and anybody wants to do that,
Jeff,
fucking anonymously from cyberspace, they can get
Jeff. The whole part about it is.
Yeah, I know.
The
Johnny,
more you talk about it, the more they'll be having their circle jerk about it.
Yeah,
the thing is, you just say, yeah, bang, they're gone. That's it.
Yeah.
No questions asked, no problems. Because we all know what's going on. The whole thing is we don't turn it into ringside, TV fucking ringside, and give the wankers their little circle jerk, which they've just got.
Yeah, I just want to let these gutless fucking cowards know that I want to take me on.
No, you're not. You're feeding the fucking idiots. You're turning into as bad as them. You're feeding the cunts. If you say nothing, they don't get their circle jerk. Just bang, they're gone.
That's why I sent you that those two messages.
Well, you're a moderator, mate. You can take them out. Fucking not a problem. I'm not going to ask any questions.
Good on you. Thank you.
And we don't have to be fucking doing this fucking conversation and all this crap, which they won. They won that round, Jeff. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah.
Righto, moving right along.
Yeah. Anyway,
I don't
about
think-
Harriet saying over 60 and stuff like that, I think you perform better over 60. What do you think, John?
I actually think that when I was 20, it was slam bam, thank you, man.
Yes, that's right.
When I got to 40, it was like not a McDonald's, but a hamburger, a triple layer. When I got to 60, it was a case of let's clean the table off and build our own little meal here, and start at the toes and finish at the top of the head.
Yeah.
Because you've got all night, all day.
I don't get any complaints.
G'day, Stacey. How you doing? You're quite welcome to be here, providing you behave yourself.
Ooh. Hey, Jazzy, did you get a lift home or what? Did you get a lift home that day I was in the back? Yeah, poor Jazzy.
I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here absolutely gobsmacked at the thought of Johnny Siam being 20. I mean, it's horrifying to think about.
I've actually got a fucking photo of when I was 20, Jeff. And I've shown it. I've shown the photo. Stephen's seen it.
Kodak is a new company, and so I'm sorry, no, I don't believe that. You've got a photo when you were 20, yeah, okay.
There's a couple of them. One with me dressed in a suit with a Mach 3 Kawasaki motorcycle.
Johnny has just admitted he was a defendant. Didn't he just say he was in a suit?
And the other photo, Clarkie's seen all these photos.
Yeah, but what were you attending court for that you needed to be in a suit?
I wasn't. That was the way I used to call on a lady in a suit with a tie and a shirt.
Oh my God!
And the other photos that Clarkie has seen, I was dressed in a green uniform, Jeff, at 20.
Well done. Thank you for your service.
No, don't thank me. Thank me for being a fucking idiot for supporting the bullshit that's going through the fucking world.
It doesn't matter. You went through your time, and that was.
And I'll never do it again, and never tell anybody else to do it. And anybody I wouldn't say thank you for your service, I'll say you're a fucking idiot. Go and blow up the fucking government. They're the ones that are trouble.
Yeah,
They're all causing the trouble.
They'll send us to do it, but they wouldn't do it themselves, isn't it? Yeah.
And they won't send their fucking kids to do it either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all get deferred, don't they?
Every person, every country's got people that died for what they believed in, or what they believed in, or what they thought the government, was going to do. And every government has turned around and fucked them all up the arse. They may as well have just turned them into fucking mincemeat and fed them to the fucking dogs, because everything they fought for has been sold down the fucking road.
Well, the one thing I do believe about our military, Johnny, and besides your own experiences, and I'm serious here, is that Australia and New Zealand, the Anzac thing, just consider that together, but we're both very isolated. We're down here at the bottom of the world. So when the shit hits the fan up there, and it will, the Northern Hemisphere is going to tear itself apart. I mean, it's a melting pot. North Korea now says that they've got enriched uranium. Iran says that they now have got enriched uranium, which means nuclear weapons. And they're fuckwits. I'm sorry, but a lot of people up in the Northern Hemisphere are total fuckwits. They're violent, ignorant, fucking tribesmen fuckwits, but they're going to have access to nuclear weapons. And when they blow the fuck out of there, do you remember that movie with Gregory Peck in it, On the Beach? Do you remember that movie? Gregory Peck.
Yeah.
And they're in the submarine and they're escaping from the Northern Hemisphere down to Australia, running in front of the radioactivity. But that's a reality. They're going to blow the shit out of each other up there, and we're going to be left down here. But we're going to be able to defend ourselves.
No, they won't, Jeff. Jeff, they won't
They
do
will.
that.
Yeah,
They're all full of piss and wind, and the whole part about it is, we won't be fucking around, Jeff. We'll be fucking dead.
Yeah, I know. But do you really not think that if you
Jeff, when you push that red button, you destroy the world. And they don't.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you can say that rationally to the major powers. But what about these fucking idiots, Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, these fucking rebels in Yemen and Afghanistan? Those fucking idiots would push it.
Hang on. Everybody, you're saying rebels, they are tribes. And the whole part about it, the whole fucking joint is tribal. And the Western world is trying to put them all into one paddock and call them one fucking thing. And the whole part about it, they put the fucking Jews in there. They didn't belong there. It's not their fucking part of the world.
Johnny.
So let's just leave that alone.
However it started and wherever it went along, there's not
where it ends is we blow the fucking lot of them off the face of the earth.
Yeah, okay.
And that Netanyahu, that cunt should be taken out tomorrow, but the fucking Yanks won't do it because why? He owns most of them. And that's the fucking truth.
Well, the other thing is it's the only fucking secure area in the Middle East. That's it.
It's not fucking secure. It never has been.
Well, it's Israel. Fuck with Israel, you're going to go down.
Israel is propped up by fucking every other country because, the poor hard done by bastards. Fuck them.
Yeah, no, because
if they can't stand on their own, they don't stand at all.
Yeah, because it's a strategic.
And it's all, I don't give a fuck about your strategy. What do you got this shit in your brain for fuck's sake? Think about your own fucking backyard. Who gives a fuck about over there? I don't. I don't give a fuck about over there. You know why? It's not my fucking problem. And why it's not my problem, we've had people go over there and fucking die for this shit, which we're all getting pissed on now by politicians. Fuck them. Fuck the lot of them. To the moon and back.
Well, it's the same as the Philippines. The Americans wouldn't have a fucking bar of the Philippines unless it was a strategic fucking military base.
Jeff, get off the fucking subject. Jeff, get off the fucking subject. Change it over to something else or I fucking will.
No worries.
Because the whole part about it, it's all fucking political fucking bullshit. And if you get caught up to it, in it, you're a bigger fucking idiot than the fucking idiots that are producing it.
But yeah, you're not wrong in politics about it all. Oh, fuck it. Why can't we just be friends? You know, that's the thing. Why can't everybody just be friends? You know, it's all this religion bullshit, you know. Take religion away and we can all be friends. Take religion away, we can all be friends. That's why I'm glad I'm an atheist. I don't give a fuck. Take religion away and I'm friends with everyone. You know, like the whole major problem is religion. Take religion out of it and it's fucking fine. We can negotiate. We can talk to each other. We can make a deal. But no, the fucking religion has got to play a part.
Righto, let's all become Buddhist. There you go.
Okay, sit down and let's find enlightenment together. No, let's see if we can No,
that's not.
Until a bright light appears in our head and we fucking.
That's not so much Buddhist. That's more Hindu. But the whole part about it is, it's respect other people, their beliefs.
That's right.
You do what you're doing. They do what they're doing. Not the Jewology shoving their fucking nose everything because we can make a fucking dollar there. We can fuck them over and make a dollar. No, fuck it, Jeff. That's fucking stupid.
Well, I'd rather have someone.
Don't
fuck me
blame
over
fucking
making
religion for everything.
No, well, someone that fucks me over and makes $1 out of me is more acceptable than someone that's fucking cutting my head off.
The whole part about it, it's all done as a fucking. If you can't fucking see through it, Jeff, put a plastic bag over your head and fucking end it.
Yeah, mate, the world's a fucking funny place, isn't it?
No, it's not funny.
But
It's getting to a very fucking sad place that realistically is a fucking disgrace. And the younger generations voting these cunts in are a fucking disgrace. The governments have fucking programmed the fucking kids through the education department for fucking years. And they've turned everything into little fucking robots. That's why everything's so fucked.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm going to calm you down a bit. You're getting a bit carried away. Listen, I was sick as a dog today. I don't know what it was. I went to bed last night. I was pretty much fine after. I had really bad diarrhea last night, but I went to bed.
What, you gave yourself the shits?
Yeah, probably. Well, I woke up today when the door.
I listened to that stream. You probably did.
Yeah, I dragged myself down to the door, and here's this young bloke about 22, 23, and he's got a lanyard round his neck. He's a salesperson from one of these high-pressure companies, and he's sort of like hopping up and down on the spot. He's all hyped up, and he goes, "G'day, sir." He says, "Listen, I got to tell you, we're in the neighbourhood. Everybody's getting on board. Everybody's getting on board. So you've got to come and join us." And I said, "Listen, mate, I'm 66 years of age. I'm sick as a dog. I'm not jumping up and down for anything. But let me tell you something. Because you seem like an enthusiastic young bloke, let me tell you something. When I opened the door, you should have looked at your sales target and seen a 66-year-old guy who's not interested in falling for millennial bullshit. I'm not fucking interested. If you'd have said to me, 'Good afternoon, sir. I can see that you look a bit under the weather,' or 'I hope I'm not disturbing you at this time, but I have an offer from you from the company I represent,' that's going to go down well a whole lot better than me with you standing there jumping around like a fucking bloke that's stoned out of his brain on some sort of, hallucinogenic, telling me that I've got to jump on board to your product because everybody else is. And I can tell you now, that's bullshit, because I know the people in the street and they're like me. They're not jumping on board with anything. This kid didn't want to know. He's been given a spiel. This is the problem with our young people. They are given a spiel and told to do something, and without any questioning, without any fucking discussion. That's
Haven't you got a shotgun? You just answer the door with a shotgun and say, "Fuck off, idiot."
It's like you say, that's what the world's coming to, Johnny. It's coming to the stage where, fuck me dead, shut the fuck up, get out of my face or I'll shoot you. You're exactly right, Johnny. You need a shot, because this kid thought that the bullshit that he's been told to knock on the door and tell people is going to make him a sale. Well, it might do if you've got some impressionable young fuckwit who doesn't know any better and is as dumb as you to accept this bullshit. But I said to him, "Mate, I'm 50 years older than you, and I've learnt a few things. And one of them is, don't listen to a whole lot of fucking sales pitches that are thrown in your face at your door." You should have seen the look on his face. He just didn't get it. So I said, "Listen, son, I'm sick, I'm tired, I'm going back to bed. I don't want to be rude, but I'm closing the door now." And he still tried. He said, but sir. And I'm going, "No, there's no but, sir," and closed the door. These fucking kids. I was just
Jeff, I've got a couple of little signs out, which says, "No hawking, no sales, no way, fuck off."
Good one.
And if somebody knocks on the door that's not supposed to,
Get a mouthful. You're not wrong.
they get met with some very interesting conversation. "Gutters, how you going, sweetheart? You had a good stream today. How did the story end up?" The Gutters did a stream today. Sub up to Gutters.
Gutters pub.
Yeah. She's she's American.
Ah,
But you know, a lot of laughs. She out of the chat, she was writing a bedtime story that ended up more pornographic than anything else. But it was a bit of fun, and a good giggle, She's a good girl, good girl.
is it okay to ask her for a link to her channel, Johnny? Is that okay? Do I ask her to put that in the chat? Is that okay with
Well,
you?
hang on. I'll give her some blue. I'll give her some blue, and she can drop her link.
I'll come have a look at Gutters Pub. If Johnny thinks it's a blast, I'll come have a look. No worries.
Well, you know, she asked a couple of questions, like something about the Constitution of the USA, and I could remember a couple of them, and I said another fucking stuff, and remember I'm Australian, so who gives a shit type of thing. But you know, it was all shits and giggles, good fun. There you go. Just whack your link in the chat.
Hey, go ahead.
And you know, as far as protocols and you know a bit of stuff, she's very lenient on a lot of stuff. You know, you can tell somebody to get fucked.
So she's a cool Sheila.
Yeah, without being nasty, you know what I mean.
Cool
But there's
Sheila.
no one nasty on her channel. It's all shits and giggles, mate. It's all shits and giggles. It's all fun. But you can say Biden's a fuckwit, and everybody knows that anyway, so it's not new news. But you know, some of the context of stuff is definitely American. We're Australians, but you know, that's life. That's life. So there's the link.
I'm clicking crap out of it and nothing's happening. It's just going blue. It just highlights blue. Nothing happens.
Jeff,
It's not taking
Jeff,
it there.
Jeff, what you do is the three dots beside
Oh yeah.
go to channel.
I haven't got three dots on StreamYard. That's what I was telling you before. There's nothing there.
This is on fucking YouTube.
You can't go, Jeff. You can't do it on StreamYard. You have to go to YouTube and click on that.
Okay, so I'll shut this out and I'll go to YouTube. Okay, now I'll go to YouTube now. Going to YouTube.
Oh, fucking kids, who'd have them? Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
you're not fucking wrong, mate.
It
Okay, so here we are on YouTube. Where's that link?
was where you left it. You
No,
didn't steal it, did you?
No. Oh, look at this. Oh, Gutters Pub driving down a road. Oh, yeah, look at this. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're done. Okay, Johnny, your friend, Gutters Pub, just
Yep.
has a new subscriber that has hit the bell for all notifications. So good on you, Gutters Pub. Looks interesting. I'll have a really good look at that.
Well, that's good. No, you won't be disappointed, mate. You go over there and make yourself known, and you know the thing about it. She runs a fun stream. You know, it's not drama. It's not bullshit. It's just the whole thing's about people getting together and have a giggle and a joke. You know.
Oh, cool. Cool. Okay. No worries.
And you know,
Just
it's
like the Thai community, yes.
yeah, no, but you know, one thing, Steve, it's one of those. What I try and do here, basically, but you know, the whole part about it is leave all the bullshit behind and just have a bit of fun. But yeah, you know, it's probably that. Yeah, well, let's see, Gutters. it's a full-time job to keep the drama out of having fun.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah.
But like my philosophy is, if everybody has a bit of fun, no one dies, it's a good night.
Yeah, I found it strange, Johnny. I don't know if you want to talk about this, but when
Probably not. But what are you going to talk about?
well, all I did really early on in the piece was on my channel was just show people how myself and my wife were doing what we could to help typhoon victims in the Philippines and helping out poorer, less off people.
Can I be honest with you, Jeff?
Well, yeah, go ahead.
The whole part about it is I know what you've done,
Yeah,
and I know what you do as continually.
yeah,
But the one part about it is you always talk about it. You always talk about it, which really people get. Oh, hang on, we've heard this before. So where's something new? Where's something new?
I just keep updating every different project that we get involved in.
Well, the thing is, when a project starts, you don't say fuck all about it. When a project's finished, you got a finished product that you're showing people, then you can say, well, thank you to my subscribers for donating and whatever. This is one of the projects we did there and there. Because when you, and I'm not going to use this word, when you're e-begging for fucking money, people go, oh, fuck that. Every cunt's bloody wanting money for some bastard's house that got blown over.
Oh, true.
And it is true. But the whole part about it is, why do they build them out of shit? Because of money. And the other part about it happens so fucking often.
Yep.
Half the house is built by the other person in the other street because their house blows over, ends up on your lot, so you use what you got.
Well, that's why we built double solid block, hollow block houses, mate, that aren't going to.
I understand that, but and the other part about it, I can pull you up on it, and I'll talk to you about that. Not online.
No, okay. I get a kick out of what we do. We're helping, like
excuse me for a moment.
Growing crops, I think, in any third world country is a good, a good initiative, and that's what we're doing. I think building solid, like you say, solid steel and concrete foundation houses and walls and roofs is a good initiative, and that's what we're doing. I think that sponsoring high school and college students to get an education and graduate so that they can assist their community through their education and in the employment and that they can generate funds and everything. I think that's a good initiative, and that's what we do, and I get a kick out of it, and I will tell people that all day long. I don't care if they get annoyed with it, but I'll tell that all day long. It's just, that's what I'm like, and the older I get, retirement is boring, Johnny. I'm sorry. The first month was great. Didn't have to get out of bed. Didn't have to worry about alarm clocks. Didn't have to worry about turning up at, 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. It was great. I could do whatever I friggin' wanted. But after the first month, I'm bored. I've got nothing to do. I've got no regiment. I've got nothing I can do. So then I started getting involved in helping people, and I had something different to do every day, all day, the whole time. And it followed over to the next day and the next day. And then the commitment grew and the commitment grew, and the agreements to do this and that and the other grew, and more people came in. Can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? And it just grew and grew and grew. And I keep going. And it might be the same thing to a lot of people day after day after day, but it's changing lives of people that wouldn't be changed otherwise. And that's just, I get a kick out of it, and because I care. It's not because I'm
Jeff, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
But the whole part about it, don't forget I've been to the country.
Yeah.
Some people, the old saying, you give a person a hand up,
Yeah.
not a hand
That's
out.
right. Yeah.
And a lot of the fuckers want a hand out, not a hand up. So
Oh yeah, we actually got
the one
a
thing
group
about
of
the
people.
Philippines, it's been flogged to fucking death with every second fucking yank that's been divorced for the last fucking 30 fucking years go over there. Oh, look at me, look at me. The whole part about it is what's fucked the Philippines is the people trying to help the Philippines.
Yeah. We
Where
had the biggest shock of our lives. We bought all this materials to build this house for this couple, and we had it all delivered to the site. And then a week later, when all the workers and everything was organised to go there and start building, it was empty. Yeah, the people had sold it and spent the money on parties and shit.
yeah,
And that was it. We were gobsmacked. These were people that had
why
nothing.
would you be gobsmacked? Because you spent fuck all time in the country.
Yeah, couldn't believe it. Just couldn't believe that they did that to us after, mate, it just blew our minds away that they could do that.
But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's and like I say,
Get me wrong.
every
That's another good song to sing.
every country has got the arsehole brigade, some bloody ripping good people, and that, and some people they see the stuff there and go, oh fuck, we can make money out of this. They're not thinking
Johnny,
about tomorrow.
I think you'd accept I've been quiet for 30 minutes.
I'm surprised. I'm fucking surprised.
I haven't ever talked to anybody. I've just listened. Okay, so Jeff, we're going to fall out over this. I know.
No, we're not.
That don't matter.
I am suspicious of anybody that tries to help out in a foreign country.
Why?
If you're that sort of natured, good-natured or whatever, why don't you help out in your own country?
That's what I said to you before. A lot of people say, look after your own country first. I've copped that a few times.
Yeah, not with me. That's the first time I've said it. Don't say I've said it before. I've never said it before.
I was actually in a hardware store when I was buying, cartons of nails and screws. And each carton there was like 1,000 Phillips head screws, 25 millimeters, 50 millimeters long, all this sort of stuff. And I was buying all this shit. And the guy said, what are you doing with all this? You're building a house. I said, no, I'm sending it over to the Philippines for them to build houses over there because people have got nothing. They've been wiped out in a typhoon. And he goes, mate, that's really cool. And I said, yeah, I feel a bit guilty about it because, like, charity begins at home, I said a lot of people might feel that, it's not fair for me helping, the homeless here in Australia and all the rest of it. But you see, at the same time, I was working 38 hours a week as a volunteer for one of our major charities. Giving my time, 38 hours a week, I was volunteering my labour time and expertise to help young, impoverished children, teenagers, get their driver's license. We had a funded car through this charity, and because I used to work for the RTA as a driver testing officer, I would take these kids from scratch. They'd never been behind the wheel of a car before. There's no way they could afford $70, $80, $90 an hour driving lessons, but they needed a driver's license to get around. So I taught them from A to B to get their driver's license. 38 hours a week. So I'm doing that. So if I'm helping people overseas, I thought to myself, well, hang on, I am doing something in my home country first. So, that's fair enough, I reckon. How many people do you know giving 38 hours a week of their time to help their community? Well, fucking I do.
Jeff, look, it sounds like I'm arguing with you.
No,
And I guess I am. But
you said, charity being his own. Well, it does. Well, I give charity at home.
well, don't misunderstand me. I think you get a lot of pleasure I think you get a lot of pleasure from helping out, and I can understand that. And I don't know the Philippines at all.
Well, let
I've
me.
only been there once for a week, so I don't really understand it.
Okay, yeah, it's
But
a
we have the
fucking
same
weird place.
thing in Thailand. Oh, Jeff, okay, you talk and then tell me when you finish. Fuck me.
No, sorry, mate. Sorry.
You
go
carry
ahead.
on, mate. You talk. When you stop talking, I'll start.
I've stopped.
Okay. We have the same problem, the same situation in Thailand. And there are a lot of Palangs that come over here and try to be white knights. They try to say, oh, yeah, we're helping out this charity and we're doing these good stuff for things.
Yeah.
Most of it, when you dig deep into it, is bloody dodgy.
Oh no.
I've been here long enough to know that you won't believe this, but there is a really good social welfare system in Thailand.
Oh, good.
And look, it's charity, but it's Thai charity,
Mm-hmm.
and it works. If you're disabled in any way, you get a bump up in education, you get money provided for you. People think all these countries are poor and whatever, and then, yes, they are, but there is a real community around them. I've told this story before. I'll tell you because I haven't told you this, Jeff.
That's okay.
About 70 yards away from me is a small house that the son and his father living in.
Yep.
The son got ill and needed what's it called, Johnny? Kidney they needed what's it called? Kidney problems. They need to
Dialysis.
dialysis. He needed a dialysis machine.
Yep.
And the doctor said, oh, we can't put it into your house because it's a bit of a Thai shack. The local community got together, built him a house. And look, I contributed a little bit, but it wasn't like, oh, Falang, you live near, give me lots of money. No, the whole community contributed to build him a new
Fabulous.
sanitized house that was clear of air and whatever. Now,
That's
unfortunately, the guy only lived for about 3 months later. But that's what they do in. And you do find that now look, Philippines might be better.
No,
Might
it's
be
not,
worse, I
because
should say.
my wife's brother died at the age of 31 because we couldn't afford dialysis for him. It was too expensive.
All right. We see the the National Health Service here in Thailand is fucking brilliant. It's really, really good.
We had in the Philippines.
No? Okay.
No.
I know it sounds like I'm moaning at you, Jeff, but
No, you're not. Go ahead. I'm learning. I'm learning.
I do understand what you're saying. It is great, and if it gives you a good feeling inside to help people, I understand that. It doesn't make you a bad person at all. But there are a lot of bad people that help out to get involved with it and to get, charity. And I just think it's too risky. I watch from afar and I can see how we call them parishes. Or in England we call them parishes. In my little area, everybody takes care of everybody.
Yeah.
And if this old guy doesn't have any work, the local mayor, the boss of the city, will find him some work. It's such a lovely way to live. Anyway, Jeff, I'm sorry, mate. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just having a go at other people's ideas of what life is, because they all think we're living here in a ridiculously bad place. Couldn't be further from the truth. Anyway.
No, that's good. No, I'll check. You were talking about those sorts of things going on. We have a guy in the Philippines. He arrived in the Philippines at the age of 76, 7 years ago. He's now he's 84, 85 now. He arrived and he admits that he had $2,000 American in his pocket. He's actually a British guy. He was born in Britain, and he somehow got American citizenship. We don't know how that happened. But since he's been in the Philippines, he's hooked up with a woman exactly 50 years his junior. And she's a computer expert that admits to computer fraud. Neither of them.
Come on, Jeff. You're getting too involved in the bad things of life. Of course, there's lots of con people and whatever in the world.
Well, this guy turned
Oh, there's lots of good people.
He's now selling a 25 million peso resort. This guy is ripping off the local communities.
But you do understand, we don't care. We don't care. Nobody here cares.
No, the whole part about it, Jeff, is doesn't matter where you go in the world, there's cunts like that.
Yeah.
If you really want to sell the Philippines, don't talk about the arseholes. Talk about El Nino. Talk about fucking Boracay. Talk about fucking, all the good places and all the good things.
Well,
because it doesn't matter. Even in fucking Sydney, where you used to live, it's some of the fucking most dangerous cunt of a joint in the fucking world. It's fucking near like
Johnny. Oh, perfect point, Johnny. You look at London, the number of stabbings that go on in London, England.
Yeah.
We have the most horrendous crimes in England. We can't have guns, but all these youngsters are. Oh.
Yeah, but why did they get that, Steve? Because they opened the fucking floodgate because the UN told them they should have closed their fucking border and said, fuck off, we don't want you cunts.
I think go back into what you say, Johnny, is horrible things happen in every country in the world.
Here he is, a very outspoken and wonderful. G'day, Michael. Welcome.
Who?
Michael Young. He's a gentleman from Britain, an Englishman.
Don't know him.
No, he's
Mike. I can't see. Where's Mike? I can't see him on here. Where is he?
He's there. He only has to turn his microphone on and he can speak.
I've got you. I can see you, Michael. Welcome, sir.
Hello, Mr. Penn. Which part of the UK are you from?
Born in Beckenham, Kent.
Oh, not too far from me then.
Spent most of my life in southwest England. And South England, I had a boat in Southampton for a long time. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I come from the south of England. How about you, Michael? Where do you come from?
Born in London. At the moment, I'm living in Kent.
All right. Yeah. Oh. Kent man. Excellent. I can't remember what it is, but if you're born in Kent, you're either a Kentish lad or a man of Kent.
You're a man of Kent.
I can't remember which side of...
man.
Yeah. I can't remember which one I am.
I was born in London, so I'm neither.
I thought you said Kent. Oh, okay. You now live in Kent. Okay, understood. Kent. Right.
How is everybody? All good?
We're good, Michael, but I just looked at the Monopoly board and Kent's not Old Kent Road's on it, but that's about fucking it.
Yeah, Old Kent Road, very nice place.
Yeah, I love it.
Gasworks, Prince of Wales pub, very nice pub, or at least it used to be in the 80s.
And that's where Henry Cooper used to, was Henry Cooper there? Henry Cooper used to box on the Old Kent Road. And where he's talking about is just a little bit south of the river, near Bermondsey. Yeah. And that's where you used to get pie, mash, and what's it called? Liquor. Pie mashing
Pie
liquor.
mash liquor and jellied eels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know how anybody can eat that. Jellied eels.
Right,
Don't
so
mind the
Michael,
fact
why is this the first time I've ever seen you here? What? Are you involved with it? Do you go to Thailand or you're a mate of Johnny's?
Philippines, Philippines, Steve.
Excellent.
Philippines. I've got a Philippine wife. Been married 6 years this year.
Excellent. And where are you now, Michael? Are you in the Philippines or back in
No, I'm in
Kent?
Kent. Unfortunately, I've still got to carry on working for a while yet before I can retire.
So you must be really pleased with the news today that you can get two months over without problems.
Well,
No, that's Thailand, Steve. Don't get it confused with Philippines.
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah. Thank you, Johnny, for pointing out I'm an idiot.
No. I'm not putting out anybody's an idiot, but Michael's wife is Filipino, and he's been smart. He left her in her country to handle things at home, and he goes and works.
Right.
Yeah, so she don't get contaminated by the brazen.
Correct words, Michael. Correct words. Very correct words.
Michael, I've only been to the Philippines once. Absolutely loved it. But I flew in a few days before Christmas. You would not believe how busy the airport was because every Filipino from all around the world came back
for Christmas.
For Christmas, yeah. And look, it actually wasn't that bad. It probably took us 3 hours to get through the queue, immigration, whatever. And then as we travelled from the airport, because the airport is quite a way away from Manila, isn't it? It takes a while to get to the centre. And we travelled through, we heard, the first time there, bear in mind, about 20 years ago, we heard 3 shotguns go off as we were travelling to the hotel. And I tell you, you'll even know it. It was called the City State Hotel.
Yeah, I know that fucking hotel. That's the hotel I used to stay in.
Yeah, City State Hotel. And it's a great hotel. I love the area. It was so good.
The funny part about it, Mr. Perrin, is nowadays that area where that hotel, which was in the day when I used to go over there, you had the Abdu Saif running around letting off bombs and all the rest of it. Because it had the casino in it, it was a very secure hotel.
Yeah,
and I remember. I liked it. But now it's classed as a red light area.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. Now it's kind of come down in its glory or whatever, but it's about 20 k's I think from the airport. But the old Nano fucking airport that was that far out of date in the 2000s. They should have bulldozed the fucking thing.
Mate, it was a tin shit. It was a fucking international embarrassment.
Well, not only that, they charge you to fly. They should have paid people to fly in and out of it, not charged them to fucking get in there.
Absolutely. Same as Cebu. Cebu, before they did Cebu up, was a fucking barn. That's all it was. It was a barn.
I can remember the first time I flew to General Santos City, my machinery shed at home on the farm was better than the fucking airport.
Yep. You're 100% right.
The thing is, look, people generalise Southeast Asia as third world countries. Not all of them are. The Philippines is,
Yes.
but only parts of the Philippines. Philippines is
Manila,
one of the most
Makati,
corrupt
Ermita,
countries.
where
Yeah,
the elite live and work is absolutely magic. Look, there's a rule in the Philippines, Johnny. I think you've probably heard this. The further you go from Makati, the less the law means anything.
the law
So if
don't
you're a-
mean the
Yeah.
law. The law in anywhere in the Philippines, realistically, your local law is the barangay fucking bloke in charge of that.
Yeah.
You've got your police,
Yeah.
which realistically are too lazy to do anything. But
Yeah.
in my day, I used to take the virtue of the whole lot of them out and have a dinner every time I went there and before I left.
Yeah.
I never had any problems.
Yeah.
But then again, I treat people like people. If they've got a rank of whatever and they're very proud of it, to me, it's not worth pissing on. But the whole part about it, you give them the respect and all the rest of it. You get stuff done real fucking quick, and bribery and corruption. The fees this and the fees that. Well, here's an extra couple of hundred. Can I have it tomorrow?
Yep.
And the fucking ink's not even dry and they're back in half an hour. There you go. There's your permits. There's everything you want.
Well, the Philippines works perfectly in Manila if you're within a 10-kilometer circus and radius of Malacanang Palace. If you're in Ermita, Makati, around that area, then you have every fucking foreign luxury you can possibly want. You'll want for nothing. And the police are effective. The streets are clean. The public transport runs on time. The offices are open. The supermarkets are great. Everything is fabulous. Go outside that 10-meter circle to the rest of the Philippines and you can get fucked. It's as simple as that. The elite look after themselves in the Philippines and fuck everybody else. There's 115 million people in the Philippines. 5 million live in
the law of the land.
5 million live in Makati and the rest are nothing but fucking pigs. As far as the 5 million privileged few are concerned.
Jeff, how many years have they been chasing the Abdu Saif or whatever they call themselves this week around the mountains in Mindanao?
Yeah. Well, it's a bit of a joke, isn't it?
They're still chasing them.
Yeah, but the whole part about it, the villages that supply them, why aren't they shutting them down, locking them up, or just fucking shooting them? And so you just want to carry on like this? Well, we're going to play it the real way now. Bang. I can remember when I was in just out of Makati, Australian Embassy, and a big fucking bomb blast went off.
Yep.
And we went into the Australian Embassy, and this Filipino's telling me, you can't come in here. I held up my Australian fucking passport, and I said, you can fuck off. You work for me.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I remember in Holongos when the bomb, I'm walking in the fucking square, and a fucking bomb went off. I mean, fuck me, Dad, I freaked out. You read about it, you hear about it, you see it on the news. But when the fucking bomb goes off in the same fucking square you're in, then you know that this shit really does happen. Oh.
Well, the thing is, I think when I was going over there, look, it got to the stage where bomb blasts were like fucking mosquitoes, especially in Mindanao.
The one thing that has improved in the Philippines is there haven't been many abductions and beheadings of Western tourists for a while. That used to, 10 years ago, that was common. I haven't heard of that for a long time. The last time I heard of a Westerner getting killed by a Filipino was a young Kiwi guy in Manila. Two guys turned up on a motorbike, tried to rob him, and he refused to hand over his wallet and his camera and his watch and all that, and they shot him. But that was about a year ago. But it's getting rarer and rarer because the Philippines, the last thing they want is international condemnation, that when you go there, the chances are that you'll be mugged or robbed. But that's why I will admit, I'll tell it now, I carry a firearm in the Philippines, and if they don't like it, tough luck, protect me, because they can't. They can't.
Well, the whole part about when I used to go over there, I used to carry a firearm, and when I first got there, I thought, oh yeah, whatever,
Yeah.
and everybody around me said, you're white, you need a gun.
Yeah.
And
my gun was given to me by the fucking manager of a firearms factory. I'm not kidding. And then when I was there in May last year, I had to attend a police station, and I had this gun that I leave with a relative, and I get it off him every time I'm over there. He looks after it for me. And I had this gun in the back of my pants, and my shirt was up over the top of it. And as I was walking out of this police station, the guy that I've been talking to, who was a senior ranked police officer, turned around and said, Jeff, pull your shirt down, I can see your gun. Now, by all intents and purposes, I should be in a Filipino prison for life. But he just said to me, Jeff, pull your shirt down, I can see your gun. I mean, fuck, it's like, I got a friend over there, like I said.
Well, there you go. Jeff, you're proving it. What kind of law do you want? What you can pay for?
Yeah.
But the whole part about it is...
A Philippines National Police General said to me, Jeff, we are a country, we have 1 million laws. Unfortunately, no one follows any one of them.
That's the whole thing about it is, like I say, when I first went there, it was like the wild, wild west.
Yeah. Well, in some places it still is, like you say, Abu Sayyaf, NPA, Moro, they even have a group over there, you're not going to believe this, called MILF, MILF. They don't get the irony of being called MILF, but, anyway.
Mindanao Independent Liberation Front.
But there's so many rebel groups over there, it's not funny, but...
Yeah, but the thing is that they're all there because they've travelled through from getting their asses kicked in Southeast, in through the Middle East.
Yep.
They've filtered all down through there.
Yep.
And trying their same shit somewhere else. Look, the problem is there. It needs to be fixed, and the way to fix it is not sugarcoating it. It's fucking...
Well, they don't. Manila is very plain. They're very vocal, and they're very outspoken about saying Mindanao can get fucked. We give them nothing. Rodrigo Duterte, the past president of the Philippines, wanted to give Mindanao complete
Mindanao,
whatever you want to call it. He wanted to give total independence as a separate fucking Asian country.
Yeah, but the whole part about it is Duterte came from Davao.
Yep.
And the thing is, Davao was getting the fuck bombed out of it by Abdu Sayyaf because of blokes like Duterte. He got to the thing how he said, I'm going to stop the drugs, I'm going to stop this, I'm going to stop that, and I'm going to stop everybody else that's in my fucking way. And under his regime, he may as well have been like fucking Hess or fucking whatever. He just slaughtered people.
Yeah.
He got some of the bad ones, which he should have, but he took out some of the fucking good ones, which were against him with his shit.
Well, one of his victims at the moment, Lena de Lima, is still in prison. She's been in prison for over 6 years, falsely accused, with absolutely no right to a bloody trial or anything else, because she spoke out against Rodrigo Duterte and his fucking filth and his murderous ways and all the rest of it. So he locked her up in jail and brought all these false fucking crimes against her. And her life is fucked. She's a really fucking good politician for the Philippines that should be out. But because of the smear...
The whole part about it...
There was no war on drugs. It was kill the opposition. Paulo Duterte, his son,
Yeah.
is the biggest drug lord the Philippines has ever seen.
We've
was behind this-
established that, Jeff. You
Yeah.
up on one of the back roads up. I can't quite remember where it was, but the thing is, there was a big fucking slaughter of a whole heap of government officials and God knows what. What were they doing up in the mountains
That's
on
right.
these back roads? But they were slaughtered.
Yep,
They were slaughtered.
yep,
You know,
yep. I remember that.
ask the
one was
questions.
held. Yeah, no one was held to account for that. Harriet, you're exactly right. No, she doesn't. Harriet, you're completely wrong. The allegations against De Lima are completely false. She was not a drug lord. She was not supplying drugs in what do you call it, Billy-Bid prison. That is absolutely fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, Harriet. I mean, that is, she spoke out. She was one of the largest people speaking out about the election, and this is prior to the election, before Duterte got elected. She spoke out and she said, no, don't elect this man, he's an asshole. When he did get elected, he was brought before the Senate, and he admitted that he threw people out of his helicopter. He admitted that he took people down to the crocodile pits and threw them into the crocodile pits to be eaten by crocodiles. No trial, no nothing, just because his word. On August the 16th, I was in Cebu when he got elected. And here he is on national TV, and he's sitting behind a bench, and on that bench was an M16 machine gun. And he picked that up, and like I say, he wanted to get rid of all the drug what do you call it? Competition.
Organisations.
So his son can take
the
over.
competition, in other words.
Yeah, he wanted to get rid of the competition. Now, Jazzy, I'll explain that in a moment. What happened? He's on this desk, and he's got this machine gun, and he picked out the name of this really well-known Philippines identity, and he says, "You're a drug lord." The reason he picked this, and everybody was so up Duterte's ass, all Duterte had to do was point at somebody and say, "You're a drug lord," and there was an open bounty on them. They could get killed. I was staying in a hotel in Cebu City. This guy, a Westerner, comes running into the hotel in his underwear. I shit you not. He'd gone home, and there was a notice on his gates, on his driveway, to say that the owner and the occupier of this property is a drug lord. He can be shot on sight by anybody. And he runs down to this hotel where I was staying with and comes in to get some kind of protection. This is a Westerner. That's what Duterte did. All he had to do was point the finger at somebody without any proof at all and say, he's a drug lord, and anybody had the right to kill them on the spot. I'm sorry, Harriet. I was there when this was going on. I met people who were under this. Were you, Harriet? Were you? Were you there when this was going on? Were you there when people had notices on their gate saying you can be killed?
Jeff, pull up for a minute.
Well,
the whole part about it, you might have been there for 5 fucking minutes. You don't live there.
Not full time, no.
No. So the thing is, from your visual or whatever, the whole part about it, Harriet is Filipino, as you know.
Okay.
And the thing about it is,
well, I didn't know she was Filipino, actually.
Well, she is a lovely girl,
And she ought to know what I know.
You know, but the thing is, Duterte was a piece of shit, and some of the stuff he did, I don't agree with. But some of the stuff he did do, I did agree with, because don't forget, I used to spend bloody near equal time, between Australia and the Philippines.
Yeah.
From 2000 until about 2012 or 13.
Okay. Well, let me tell you now, Johnny, the average Filipino has no idea of the debt that Rodrigo Duterte has put the Philippines into. My grandkids' grandsons will still be paying off the debt that he borrowed from China. And a lot of people don't know this. Now, Harriet, I'm going to tell you something that is public knowledge. if you actually know this. Go to Malacanang Palace and go to the finance industry. Who's running it? I'll tell you, your entire treasury of the Philippines, Harriet, is being run by the Chinese. Everybody in the finance department of Malacanang Palace is Chinese because Rode Duterte took so much money off them that there is no way that they could take back, even pay the interest. And your entire financial situation, GDP, the whole lot, is now controlled by China. And if you don't believe me, go to Malacanang Palace and ask to walk into the finance industry and talk to the Filipino in charge. And don't be surprised when they throw you out, because there is no Filipino in charge of the Filipino treasury. It's a Chinaman, because Rode Duterte sold your country, and Filipinos will be paying that debt off for the next 500 years. So, you know, I'm not telling you anything that is not public record. Absolute
Nothing wrong with that, Harriet.
No. You know, this is the problem, Harriet. Filipinos bury their head in the sand, they won't listen.
Jeff, take a breath. Take a breath. Take a couple of breaths.
Yeah.
Take a couple of breaths. Michael or Steve.
Yeah, still here.
Yeah, you got something to say?
Well, I thought when Duterte came in, although, like you say, he was the mayor in
You
Davao.
called on me, John. No, I'm just listening. I'm okay.
No, I'm just saying Jeff's had the floor for the last 25 fucking minutes. Anybody else want to have a talk?
Well, look, I'm often criticised for talking too much. I honestly don't think I do. In my head, I listen 75% of the time and talk for the other 25% of the time.
That
I could be wrong.
That could be debated, but anyway.
Well, now let's ask the chat. I think I listen more than I speak. Now, we might ask the chat there because I know it's going to go wrong, isn't it? I'm not going to risk it.
It doesn't matter. How wrong can it go when there's no right?
Johnny, I'm always right. That's the thing.
Yeah, but you think you're right and everybody else thinks you're wrong. But when they think they're right, you think they're wrong. So what's wrong and what's right?
No, I'm being serious for a while. No, I'm not that bad either. You've convinced me other ways to go. I don't think I've ever convinced you the wrong way. But yeah, we do this. I can be swayed. I can be convinced with a good argument. I do have strong opinions. I like to voice them. But no, I can change my mind. If somebody says this, and this. The best one, no. It's too deep. But no, I think I'm fairly malleable. I'll change my view if somebody proves me wrong.
Malleable, like gold. Malleable.
Did I choose the wrong word there?
Okay.
I don't know. But you know what I mean. I can change my opinion if somebody gives me a better argument.
That is the one thing about the rules of debate, where a person puts their points forward and gives the audience a chance, given for and against an argument, to make up their mind on evidence. It's probably the same as a courtroom saga. It's what you're presented. If you've got a clear mind going into it, you might come away with a totally different attitude.
But Johnny, it's very rare. Most people don't want to back away. So even if their argument is being destroyed, they'll still carry on. They shouldn't do. They say, oh, yeah, it's good. And look, John, I think you can. I think we've had enough talk. You know, I do that. Yeah, that's a good point, mate.
You know, if you've got a
But
weak argument,
most people don't. You say I've got a weak argument. Where the fuck are you coming from? I've got strong arguments.
well, I'm just saying, you know, if you've got a weak argument, you're open for interjection. You're open for ridicule.
Yeah,
So you need a strong argument to take to the battlefield.
yeah. I think I follow you, but I'm not quite sure.
But the thing is, you've got to have you've got to have gusto.
You got to have. Let me finish your sentence. You got to have sex, baby. You got to talk about you and me. We got to talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about sex.
Marie.
That was just for Harriet.
Oh,
Let's
Harriet's
talk
a
about
darling.
sex, baby. Let's talk about you
Harriet's
and
a
me.
darling.
Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about sex. Sorry.
I don't think of Harriet in that way. I think of her as a lovely human being. Yes, she's female. You know, I'm not saying that I wouldn't say no or anything like that, but the whole part about it, first is she's a human being.
Right.
Second is she's talented.
Yeah.
She's rather attractive. She's got a lot of tick the boxes stuff, but you know that's not what we're on about.
Johnny, I did explain. You were chatting to Jeff. That's what I said to him. I wasn't being angry. I just.
Yeah, well,
I think Harriet is Johnny. I was talking. I think Harriet is too lovely to be here. And I don't quite understand why she's here. And she did give me a great answer. But what can I say? Right, you'll go.
Harriet and I have kind of known each other for quite a while. And when she's doing something on her channel, I try and give her some support. And when she's free and able to, she likes to come across and caress egos and give me some support too. So what a perfect relationship. What a perfect relationship.
I'm not criticising it. It's lovely. But now, look, I'm only considering psychology and how people work. I just find it unusual. That's all. And it's not a criticism of you, Harriet. And I think there's about 99% of the men on the channels here that just want to take care of you forever.
Please do, Harriet, and make sure I get the bloody.
What'd you say?
Oh, Harriet just put in the chat. She's going to address a few things on her on a live stream. I'm pro killing too.
Well,
why put scum in jail? Why put scum people in jail? Providing they go through the system that is not corrupt and all the rest of it, and they are proven for the crimes they've committed.
I don't know what you're talking about now, Johnny.
Put society out of their misery. Why should they be jailed for, 50 years or however many years, where society is actually the other ones that are paying for it, because they're too weak to say it's a piece of shit. Look what he did. Just end it. But the
Johnny, I'm not quite sure where you're going with this story, but did you see the English guy that was he's an English nightclub owner, which is a bit dodgy anyway.
Punched
English nightclub owner.
Yeah, to punch the Russian out. I played that clip.
Yeah, one hit. The guy went down, knocked his head on the ceiling, and I've told you this before. I did something similar. Not as I wasn't as aggressive, but I did something, and I was so. But anyway, he fell down and he's dead. What do you think? What do you think should happen to the English guy that did it? What would be your fair punishment?
Well, I would actually, investigate the fuck out of it. That his allegations of inappropriate, behaviour towards his younger daughter and all the rest of it, if that is fully proven, I'd give him a medal. And if it's not proven, I'd give him jail.
Yeah, I would put it down to accidental death.
Well,
the guy didn't want to kill him. I think he's Christ. I think that will fuck him up for most of the rest of his life.
It's
for any reason.
Hang on. In Pattaya, he'd be running around going, "Oh yeah, I'm fucking tough, mate. He's a fucking pom." And look at the tattoos on the fuckwit anyway. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, it'd be death by fucking, misjudgment or fucking stupidity or whatever. As far as I'm concerned, if that's the part of it that not being there, excuse me, we won't find out if the real truth of what he was saying, if it was overheard or if it's just hearsay.
Yeah. But Johnny, in lots of these things, you have to look at what's been missed out. They've got CCTV cameras of him there and whatever. There's no CCTV of him talking to his young daughter or anything. So you think, did you really do that? I don't know. But people tend to miss out stuff that.
G'day, Tony. Welcome.
Hi, Johnny. Hi, Meaty. Michael.
Yeah,
Tony.
Good to see you.
And
I was just.
Tony up the top there, yeah. Steve Perrin.
How are you, Mr.
Tony,
Perrin?
welcome, mate.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, I was good. I was ready to go to bed, but I was just reading the comments with Meaty and Harriet. And Meaty's got a point there as well. The rich there rule the place.
Tony. You'll get a big head.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right. But no, I don't agree about a lot when Duterte was there, was killing willy-nilly. I mean, without a trial, when those people they were accusing of being in drugs, well, how do you know without a court? A lot of people, what I heard was there was a lot of dobbing in here, there, just to even scores. And they'll say, if you, let's say, you didn't like someone, they would say, "Oh, he's a drug pusher." They would say. And next thing he gets knocked off, it probably wasn't true. So, what do you reckon?
A lot of the money lenders got knocked off because the ones that owed them going to go, "Oh, they're drug dealers."
Exactly. That's what was going on there. Yeah, in amongst some of the real. The guilty people, there was a lot of innocence. It was really terrible what was going on during those years. And that's why Duterte got in the shit with the international community in it, because they knew you can't just generalize. And there was a lot of finger pointing and people were getting killed. Just like you said, like money lenders, people trying to didn't want to pay a debt back. So you come up with a scheme. Oh, I've heard he's dealing in this, that. and next thing you get your enemy knocked off for you by courtesy of the police.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Lieutenant Nescafe. Who cares? Actually, that's right. It's past tense. It's past tense.
Yeah. But
Um,
another thing, media was right. I was reading some of Harry's comments about the Marcoses. I mean, media was right. The country, there's two types of Chinese. Is what I've realised over 25 years
Oh
going
yes.
there. It's not the modern Chinese from China that are ruling Philippines. The Chinese that rule the Philippines are the ones that have been there 300 to 400 years long. They're what we call old money Chinese, and I'll give you a few examples. When the Spanish set up that place, they had the Intramuros. They were ruling right behind the city, like castle walls, because they were scared at night from the local Malayans. You know, the real Filipinos. There's no such thing as the name Filipino. It's just a name of King Philip of Spain in the 1500s. They're 80% of them are Malayan people. They're cousins, just like the Indonesians and the Malaysians. Now, anyway, across from Intramuros was called the bridge leading to what they call Binondo on Ping Street. Now, the Spanish let this Chinese community come in around the 15 to 1600s. They started then because they had them as middlemen trading from China with porcelain and all that shit. And what happened was, as soon as the Spanish were kicked out, 300 years later, this community was like had the whole country by the balls economically because the Chinese leave the Malayans, what we call the local, the majority, behind the dust. They're not business minded as the Chinese were, and they took over the country quick smart. And I'll give you a few examples. The Marcoses, they're all Chinese. Ferdinand Marcos is a Chinese. Most of the today his son the same thing. Even some of the founding fathers in the 1890s, when they kicked the Spanish out just before the Americans came, like Emilio Aguinaldo, even Jose Rizal, their national hero, they're all Chinese. So to cut a long story short, the whole country is intertwined with it. And that's why they own all the big malls, the big businesses, the Cebu Pacific, everything big is Chinese, not the local Malayans. They're just good for labor, being nurses and caregivers, and that's about it. Only because, I don't know, is that a genetic thing? They're not business-minded. They were easily trodden on. And that led to the British, which you can tie it in with Australia. When the British made sure they never had a big Chinese community come to Australia. Remember, they had the yellow peril and all that? What do you think that all came from? Because they were watching Southeast Asia in the 1800s taken over, just like Thailand. 60% of Bangkok. It's all Chinese. They got the names that try to blend in, or what they call the Chinese, the Jews of Southeast Asia, because they got the whole Southeast Asian countries. They control all countries economically. Anyway, I'll stop whacking on. But there you go. What do you think about that?
Well,
You there?
I'll have to look into that a bit more because you certainly taught me something I didn't know there.
Well, I've been studying the books, mate, and I this is even before I went to Philippines, but I really it confirmed it to me. All these old families, the money families, even the place, the island where I go, where it's called Sugar Island, Negros, Bacolod City. They've got all these old houses. They're all like museums. And when I went in there looking, and I was looking at the pictures of the families, they didn't look like the normal 90% of the country. These people, and they had names like Lak Song, Yap,
Yeah.
YAP. They were always the rich families, anywhere in the Philippines, all over. All the old money is traces back to these people because they were business minded. The local Malayans are not.
I've got a question for you. Like you say,
Yeah.
the Chinese are taking over like everywhere. Like they're buying property in the UK, they're buying property in Australia,
Oh yeah.
New Zealand, everywhere else. At least the Philippines had the right idea. If you're a foreigner, you cannot own land.
Well, Michael,
Not
we've
good
just
for
had
us, but good for the Philippine people.
we've just had a proposal put to our parliament that foreign investment be shut down, and it's the best thing. Australia for Australians, you know. Yeah. So
Yeah, but we can't say Australia for Australians because they've already sold it down the road. And look at all these fucking Kiwis we got in this country.
yeah, look, we nationalise it, Johnny, and we just nationalise it and take it all back. Now, end of story. But this Chinese and Russian, all these communist country, all this bullshit. Why are we selling land to people that fucking hate us?
Well, the thing is, right, the Victorian Prime Minister, no, the Premier. That's right, the Dan Andrews.
Oh,
Right.
that fucking idiot. We should hang him
Yeah,
up by the
but
balls
he
from the
started off.
tree.
He started off as a staffer in Parliament House and worked his way up. He became Premier.
Yeah.
On his wages, how does he end up with a portfolio of $80 million fucking dollars without corruption?
Exactly. Thank you.
And
very much.
has he been investigated? No, he hasn't. Has half of that been confiscated and given to the people for the sellout? No, it hasn't.
Yeah. Johnny, we
So
need
the
to
whole
highlight this.
fucking system's fucked.
In the Philippines, they have a system every 6 months. Every public servant has to declare their incomes and earnings, right? There's an acronym for it. I can't remember what. SALN. Salary, assets, liabilities, and net worth. SALN. Every 6 months, every Filipino worker in the government has to fill in a form telling the government what they've got to stop the corruption. But you see, they fill it in, but they just deny it. Now, I can prove beyond the point. Now, Harriet, I sent a message to you earlier saying that we should talk privately. I took one of your highest officials to court, a Duterte appointee to Malacanang into a secretary. I took him to court. I took him to the ombudsman of Cebu, of the Visayas, in 2016, and he pleaded guilty to corruption. But Harriet, do you know that in your country,
Statute of limitations, you fucked it up.
No, it's not the statute of limitations. That's what we call it. But listen, this could never happen in our country. Statute of limitations is one thing, Johnny, but fucking sheer criminality is another thing. Now, in the Philippines, they have a law that says if you're corrupt, if you're a criminal, but a criminal that works in a government department, okay, and as long as you don't get caught doing your criminal activity using government documents, government departments, and using the government as a vehicle for your criminality, if you don't get caught for 20 years, you can go free. So what happened? This cunt, this piece of shit, this dog, this fucking refuse.
Jeff, get to the point, for fuck's sake.
Well, okay, he created false and fake land documents to sell the land that my family owned out from under our feet. My family now have nowhere to live. They've got no land left because this cunt created, through his job, through his mayoralty, through his office, created fake landowning documents and sold our family land. My nephews, my nieces, my cousins have got nowhere to go and build their houses now for their families. But
Where's their compensation?
because it was more than 20 years ago, the crime doesn't exist. We didn't get the land back. We didn't get any compensation. We got nothing.
Well, hang on.
This is Philippines law today.
Yeah, but hang on.
Law today.
Hang on. Pull up for a minute. Did they have a land office title to that land?
Everything. My family owned the land and their names were title and everything.
If somebody else went along with something that one of those members of the family hadn't signed over, or the whole family hadn't signed over, it's null and void.
Johnny, yeah, that's normally the way it works. But this was a government employee who used government documents in a government position. So when you do that,
unless they worked with the land office.
They were in the mayor's office. They were in the mayor's office where the
mayor's office has got nothing to do with mayor's office has got nothing to do with the land office.
You're not listening to me. You got away with
I am. I fucking know what I'm talking about. So land office has got nothing to do with the mayor's office. Nothing.
Johnny, because he was you're not listening. It's got nothing to do with the land office. It's got nothing to do with title.
Jeff, forget it. I don't give a fuck, and I don't think half of listeners do.
It was a public service.
Move on.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's how it works in the Philippines. So, Harriet, tell
Hey,
me why.
Johnny.
Yes, no, it doesn't. Righto.
Hey, Johnny.
Move along. Yes.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, you got a point there. I heard a story. I think it was a German lady, because he was telling me never buy land in here, son, or anything. Just rent as you go, because he goes. A few years back, he met a woman, and he liked the land and the house. So he thought, oh yeah, she said like 600,000-700,000 pesos. So he said, oh, beautiful, He had a local wife there. Anyway, so he pays over the money. She forgot to mention, or deliberately forgot to mention, that she only had an 8 share. She had 7 brothers and sisters that have an equal share. He goes, it took him 15 years to sort out the mess. He couldn't do nothing. He was like an owner of like 1/8. This type of shit comes up, where they spring that type of crap on you, and he had to pay, because the other 7 said, well, what about my 600,000-700,000? So they had to go pay another, if he wants to have the whole title. But you'd know more. Yeah.
Well, Tony, that's why I'm saying to Jeff, Mayor's office has got fuck all to do with land transfer. That's the land transfer office. When I bought land, we went to the land transfer office, got a copy of the
Johnny, you're not listening.
Jeff, let me talk, for fuck's sake. We got a copy of the title and who it was registered to. Then went back to the family and said, well, who's got the documentation that they are eligible to sell that fucking land? Right? Legally able to. We did all that. And there was, like Tony was saying, there was siblings and all the rest of it. The price was that. That is the price I will pay. And I pay it once. You divide it up the way you want, but none of it gets divided up until you all sign the document. And that's the real thing, Jeff. The mayor's got fucking nothing to do with the land office, which is land titles office. I don't remember the exactly fucking name of it, but the whole part of it, the mayor's got nothing to do with it. If they're shoving their fingers in, getting their relatives, which are relatives, to do dodgy stuff, the whole part about it is you only have to go back through the files to see where it changed and what documentation was lodged, because that's what should be lodged. There's a lot of documentation in buying a piece of fucking land. It's not just a case of here's this and here's that.
You are totally
Yeah.
correct. I completely agree with you. Now, will you listen to what happened?
I will
because of
listen
that?
to you now, but once you finish your statement, get off the fucking subject. We're not
Right,
pushing
okay.
your wheelbarrow here, Jeff.
Yeah, you are totally correct in exactly what you said. Everything you said is totally correct, 100%. Now, remember, this guy did this as a public servant working for the government of the Philippines. And that's what he was taken to court for. He was taken to court for corruption as a public servant. And he admitted the corruption as a public servant. He admitted what he did. He admitted that he falsified the records and created false documents and all that as a public servant. But as a public servant, under the public servant's rule, because he did that within 20 years of being caught, he got a get out of jail free card. And that was the end of that. He got convicted as a public servant, and public servants have a 20-year get out of jail free card. Everything you said is right, Johnny. 100% down the line, I totally agree with the way you described the system. 100% correct. But he did it as a public servant. He was tried as a public servant, and public servants who commit crimes get out of jail free. Is that not clear?
Yeah.
Well, the
Clear-
whole part about it,
Clear as mud.
he might have got a out of jail card, but when you're standing in front of that judge, you say, Your Honour, and this is total legally falsified documents. I want my land back.
No, because he did it as a public servant. Johnny, that's what happened. Don't you think that I've been right through that? Don't you think that I turned around and said, well, he's admitted his guilt, he's got to get out, but that land belonged to us? They said, no, I'm sorry, it's 20 years old, the deed was done, you get fuck all.
Now,
There
we
was
say,
no
well, hang on.
compensation, there's no
You say,
comeback.
well, hang on. Under his statement, which
Exactly.
was made today, what he
Exactly.
did 20 years ago, this is today.
No.
This is what I'm charging him with.
The statement doesn't
That
make
is
any
still,
difference.
the law is still the law. They might be
Johnny.
talking about, I did that 20 years ago. You say, yeah, you agreed to it. You did it. You actually admitted it today. So today, I'm going to charge you civil, not fucking the other shit, Jeff.
As we walked out of the court, Johnny, they laughed in our faces that we
Well, they wouldn't have laughed in my face because I would have shot the cunt
laughed in
dead.
our faces. No,
They-
because
None of them would have been, if they had tried that with me, Jeff, every one of them would have been dead by nightfall that night. I would have
Well,
shot the fucking lot of them.
here's the
And
funny thing about it.
if I had have spent 1 minute in jail, I doubt that very much.
This was a Friday evening, Johnny. Now, I was staying at the Kiwi Lodge in Tuntun Street in Bolo, Cebu City, about 500 metres down the road from Osmeña Circle, which is the main fucking centre of Cebu City. That night, I was at the bar. Elaine was upstairs in bed asleep. It was about 9 o'clock at night. And a Filipino businessman came in and we struck up a conversation. And we started talking. He said, oh, what have you been up to today? And I said, I had to go to the ombudsman's office to take this fucking idiot to court. And he goes, you're the guy. Now, I've told this on my channel a number of times. A lot of people will know this story. Tony Buick Adelaide, you'll know this story because I've said it on my channel. And you've been around long enough. You will know this story. So anyway, he said to me, you're the fucking guy. And I go, what are you talking about? He said, you're the guy that took Adelino Cito to court. I go, how did you know that? He said, mate, you wouldn't fucking believe it. That guy has been fucking accused of so many crimes over so many years, and he's never fucking turned up to court in his life. He's always sent a representative, which you can do under Philippines law. He said, this is the first time in 50 years that cunt has ever turned up to fucking court. And he said, when he did, the fucking phones in every fucking government department and everybody that's anybody in the Philippines fucking got a call to say that Adelino Cito was turning up to fucking the ombudsman's office to hear a case of corruption from a foreigner, right? So I said, well, mate, I'm not Filipino. I don't give a fuck. He said, well, you better give a fuck because he's put $1 million peso bounty on your head. He said, get your fucking wife out of bed and get down the fucking airport and get out of this country because tomorrow night you're going to be found in a fucking ditch riddled with bullets. So I thought, fuck, this is Filipino bullshit, you know. And he goes, no, mate. He said, you've got no idea. He said the whole fucking city's hopping about the fact that Adelino Sitoi is humiliated by you because you were found to be true. You fucking proved that he's a fucking lying piece of shit, and his reputation has gone through the toilet, and you're fucking in this shit. Get the fuck out of this country now. So I went upstairs, and no, this is true story. So I went upstairs, and I woke up Elaine. She comes downstairs to the bar, and she talked to this guy in her language and everything else. And this guy, get this, who do you think this guy was? He wasn't some fucking local off the street. He wasn't some barrio fool. He had a mansion across the road. He was the son of the Chief Justice of the Philippines at that particular time. His name was, I've got it on. Anyway, his name was, he was the son of the Chief Justice who had fucking run him to actually say, hey, you're not going to believe this. There's this foreigner in fucking Cebu taking Adelino Sitoi to court. It was fucking huge news. Adelino Sitoi had just been appointed by Duterte. He hadn't even taken up his post yet. It was fucking huge news. So anyway, he said to me, get the fuck to the airport as fast as you can and get out of here. So Elaine woke up, comes down, talks to him, and they yabbered on for about half an hour in Bisaya. Elaine comes back to me and says, right, get upstairs, we're packing, we're getting the fuck out of here. We stayed the rest of the night. First thing it was 6 a.m. in the morning, we ended up in a taxi to what?
Jeff?
Yep. Yeah? What?
Shut the fuck up for a minute. Who said Jeff?
Parents.
That was me, Johnny.
Yeah.
What?
You got something to say, Steve?
Well, only a question.
Yeah, what?
Very short.
Oh.
Less
Sorry,
than 5
say
seconds. Jeff, I think you know I like you, but if you're that angry with the country that you visit, that was me. Hold on, what I'm getting. Hold on, wait. Can you hear me?
You're breaking
Yes.
up, actually. You're breaking up.
Okay. My question is, you seem very angry with the country that is become your second home.
Hey.
If I was that angry, Jeff, I haven't spoken for 20 minutes, maybe 30, maybe more. Why do you can talk straight away when I start talking? Not fair, mate. Not the rules of engagement.
Yeah, because you're not listening. I've just explained to you the guy stole our entire family's land. That's
Jeff.
why
Okay.
I'm angry.
All right. Jeff, if
hang
you
on,
don't,
time out.
Jeff, if you don't understand how conversation works, then why are you here? We're here to talk to. If you just want to talk to yourself, you want to talk to a mirror, don't come on a channel.
Listen to
You
what
can
I
shout.
said.
You can shout at a mirror. You can fight windmills. But
I told
surely,
you what this guy did, and then you say,
Jeff,
why am I angry?
Jeff, you're still not letting me talk. Have you heard me talk for the last 20 minutes?
Johnny, you know,
Have you, Jeff? Have you heard me talk for the last 20 minutes?
If this fucking idiot
I've
doesn't
been listening to you for the
understand
last
why I'm
20
angry-
minutes.
Nah, see you later, mate.
Jeff, listen to me. I've talked. That's what happens, isn't it? As soon as you confront people with the fact that they're just yak, and that they make no point, then they just back out. It's ridiculous.
No, I did that, Steve.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Jeff. You see, look, Jeff, I apologize. I thought you'd backed out.
Don't apologise because don't get me wrong, I like Jeff, but when he gets on that tangent, he can't get off it, and it's all about him and his what he's doing, and I'm afraid. No, he didn't rage quit. I kicked him. The whole part
Okay.
about it is the thing is, this is everybody's able to chat, but the whole part about it, the whole thing about a conversation is you ask a question, you give some space for somebody else to respond. It's not me, and I did this. That's fine for Jeff's channel. That's Jeff's channel. Go for it, Jeff, on your channel. This is my fucking channel, and it's not about Jeff and the Philippines. My channel's about every fucking thing in the world and having fun.
Harriet, I hate you. Don't stick up for Jeff. I was being reasonable. And I've got a reasonable question. My question was, if I could finish it, was he gets so angry with the authorities in the Philippines and how they stuck him up and they abuse him and whatever. If I got 10% of the aggravation he gets, I would never come back to Thailand again. The reason I'm in Thailand is I get no aggravation at all.
The whole part about it, Steve. You know, I spent time in the Philippines, and the Philippines is a little bit frustrating, but it's not unconquerable. And yes, there is a little bit of, you know, sliding cash here and there, and you get stuff done. But to the extent of what Jeff's talking about, I never experienced that. What I experienced was a little bit of crap from a slimy lawyer, which we took care of, and a woman that kept on saying, I didn't get paid. And I said, well, you did get paid. And he, you know, she actually took us to court. And we stood up in front of the judge and said, there's the thing, there's the receipts, there's the paperwork. And the judge said, well, there's no case here. And for another 5 years, she kept on trying all the time to get more money. And the reason behind that was she blew her money and she in her mind, she undersold the property because she had 7 fucking brothers and 4 sisters. The family, the family was like a fucking orphanage, and everybody was entitled to their bit. By the time she paid out all the bits, she couldn't cover her costs, so she was having a go at me again. And I said, "Go and get fucked." I paid the price. All the paperwork was. I wasn't paying 1 cent until everything was checked out, the whole deal of it. But the lawyer fucked her over a little bit on his fees for representing her. She forgot about that. And all those kind of things.
Yeah, look, but John, let me have 30 seconds. The whole reason I'm in Thailand is because it's far easier for me to live in Thailand than England. We don't have anybody telling you what to do. If I want to build a fire in my garden here to burn down some greenery, no problem. If I loud music here, no neighbor will ever complain because I never complain when they do it. It is so much more reasonable here. People will never complain. It's really good. And I think I'm quite, although people think I'm an argumentative guy, I'm not really. Very laid back. I put up with lots of stuff and it doesn't bother me. When I go back to England and I see all the rules, let me tell you this, Donnie, just to show you. Almost every car in England has got a speed limiter on them. If you've got a company van, if you go round a corner too quickly, an email is sent to your boss. You're driving too fast. If you go on a motorway, we got a limit on motorways in England, 70 miles an hour. If you go more than 71 miles an hour, an email goes back to your boss.
You're
driving too quickly.
That's incorrect.
England is fucking shit. Whereas in Thailand, I can drive to Pattaya. We go on the motorway. Look, I used to be quite an aggressive. I'm just a slow man. But I drive it. There's people overtaking me at 30 miles an hour more than I am. Good luck to them. I don't care. I like freedom. I have much more freedom in Thailand than I would have in England. It's so good. I love it to bits.
Mr. Perrin, you're incorrect about the speed there.
Sorry, Tony. Correct about what?
You're incorrect about the speed there for England. To get done for speeding on a motorway, it is the speed limit plus 10%. So you must be doing over 77.
No. Michael, sorry, I didn't explain myself right. I'm not saying it's the police come in and tell you. But my son has a company van.
Yeah, and they're all fitted with black.
And he's got a. All right, okay. You talk. Tell me when you finished.
Yeah, company vehicles nowadays are all fitted with black boxes that record your speed and everything. And it's also GPS located so they can check your speed against the local speed limit. And you're correct there. With a company, if you do 71 on the motorway, you're going to get a nasty letter from the boss saying, slow down or else. And this will affect your bonus.
Tony, that's what I just said.
No, you said you'd get pinched for doing 71. You'd have to be doing 70.
No, I didn't. I said, Tony, fuck me.
No, it's
nobody
not
listens.
Michael, you're talking
I
to
said
Michael.
exactly the same as you. I said, if you go round a bend too quickly, or if you speed on a motorway by 1 or 2 miles an hour, you will get an email from your company saying, what are you doing?
Oh, I do apologise. I thought you meant you was going to get a ticket from the police.
No, absolutely not.
Sorry,
and it's really weird. Don't misunderstand me, Tony. I've only experienced it.
Michael's his name, Steve. Michael.
Tony Buick's in Australia. I'm in England.
Oh,
Michael's
sorry, Michael.
Michael's the Pom. Tony's the Aussie.
Sorry, I just thought Michael would know. I thought Tony would know more about it than I did. So, Michael, we are both agreeing with each other. So let's stop fighting.
Oh, we're not
the problem is, I can drive down the motorway in Thailand at 60 kilometers over the speed limit. I get pulled up and they will charge me £10 for speeding. Isn't that good?
No, it's not.
Go on. Who said that, Johnny?
You are a traffic hazard. I would have you shot on the side of the fucking road. Don't forget, I used to work on the fucking roads for 17 years, mate. Cunts like you, I would have shot.
Johnny, let me just say, look, I never do that. The most I ever go up to is 140 kilometres, not miles.
I would have still shot you. Over 80, fuck you. You're dead.
All right.
Hey, Johnny.
Yes, Tony.
Can I say something, boys?
You can go for your life, Tony.
Yeah. You don't have to answer this question, Johnny, but as you were, when you're talking about your story, when you were in your Philippines, because I know you did 12 years and you saw a lot of things, you know, as you were saying about your property and all that, What's happened to it today? Did you?
Well,
What happened to it?
the whole part about that's an estranged relationship, and all that, all of
Okay.
that part of it.
Yeah, that's
My name's still on the title, so as far as I've still got ownership, and I can go back any day of the fucking week, as far as I'm concerned, and claim it.
okay. No worries. Yeah, that just
Philippine law,
answers my
because,
question.
you know, under Philippine law, I can say, all right, I can put it through the court system and say, right, that's that and that's that. We sell it half each. There's a lot of different stuff, but I haven't really worried about it. I look, I know the way the property will be. It'll be neglected. It'll be run down. The whole lot of it. A whole heap of parasites living in there that don't give a fuck about it because they never paid for it and they don't do anything, you know.
Yeah, in other words, it made more sense to walk away from it, like a lot of foreigners do actually. I
haven't totally walked away from it, because I don't believe in stuff in this world's for free. The real part about it is, even under Philippine law, I'm still entitled to my percentage of it. So why wouldn't I take that? And I totally intend to, because I was the one that busted my ass and went through all the crap to get what provided for her and the parasites up, and they'd never put anything back into it. I was the one that was always doing maintenance, keeping stuff up, fucking the whole deal of it. Fuck them. If the whole thing falls down and you just get an excavator to clean it up, the block of land's still worth fucking good money, because it's right in the middle of fucking Jensen beside the Pulingi.
Yeah.
And 100 yards off the beach. 100 yards or a bit over 100 across the road from Federal Highway, fucking whatever the road was, right across the road from the beach.
Yeah, but you've moved on to better things now anyway, so you're probably thinking, it's a headache, it's not worth thinking about anymore. But yeah, I know what you mean. You can go back any time, and if you want to...
I'll answer that for you, Tony. There was one part of that relationship which was a baby, not mine. And with me there for 12 years, and then because of some of the shit, that's why I said, fuck this, I'm out of here. I don't want to take everything off everybody and all the rest of it. What I want to do is legally give him, that kid, providing he is a decent person, I want to give it to fucking him.
Yeah.
I don't want anything. It's already gone. But if I don't want the parasites to fucking bleed off him.
Yeah.
That's telling you the truth, Tony.
Yeah, no, good idea, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here's my wife ringing me up, telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm making too much noise. Hang on. I was right. My wife was saying, you're making too much noise. Wait, get to fucking bed.
Yeah. I'll bid you all good night. Good night, Mr. Perrin. Good night, Michael. Good night, Meaty. We love you, Meaty. Don't worry. Better
Jeff,
for you to have a nice rest.
Well, surprise, surprise. Jeff sent me a message, and I just no hard feelings, Jeff. Just getting over the top on, whatever, and Jeff understands that.
Meaty's a good man. He's a good man. He means well. He means well.
Tony,
all right.
He's very passionate.
Tony, first time we've talked.
Yep.
Thank you for your company. Good luck for you, mate.
Yeah, God bless you, Mr. Perrin, and you, enjoy your Thailand retirement there. And
Thank you.
Good night, Michael. Good night, Michael Kent. And good night to you, Johnny Siam. I was ready to call you Johnny Warren.
You were about to say, stop. This is the best joke ever. You were about to say good night, Johnny Rotten.
No, Johnny Warren. Siam might know. That was an old Aussie soccer legend.
I thought you were going to say Johnny Rotten.
Legend. Yeah, Johnny Warren was a soccer legend in Australia.
Yeah, actually, the funny part about that, Tony, is where my farm was up the road was a family, and their surname was Warren, and one of their sons was called Johnny Warren.
It could be him. I don't know, but he passed away 20 years ago, actually, 2004.
No, it wasn't this young fella, but
right, yeah, just same name, yeah.
Yeah, but the other thing is when Steve said to you about Johnny, because my original YouTube appearance it wasn't Johnny Siam, it was Johnny Rotten.
Oh yeah, of the what's his name? He's still alive. Would you believe it? Yeah,
Actually, that is an interesting thing, Tony, because it just goes to show you how not to live will give you longevity of life.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what, there's a lot of people who try to be fitness here. They watch what they eat, lettuce and, they die, before they're 60. And there you get people like Johnny Rotten, and the other one is Keith Richards of the Stones. He's nearly 80. He's done everything. He still smokes, still drinks, and he's still walking around.
I think Keith Richards actually drinks fucking embalming fluid.
Hey, mate, we'll leave that for another night because we'll be here all night if we start there. Good night, because it's late here. All right, good night, everyone.
Great to see. Great for you to come on, Tony. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, mate. You're a top man.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, we got two quiet Poms. Fuck me dead. I've never heard that before.
What? Because we're not whining.
Actually, Michael, you'll get a laugh out of this. I met up with Mr. Perrin, and I presented him with an Australian shirt, and I said, I'll make you a honorary Australian, providing you promise not to whinge, moan, and complain. So far, it's worked, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
All of us whinge and whine,
Well, you wouldn't be English if you didn't.
I like to have a good moan about the weather and give our politicians a good slating because they deserve it.
Oh, well, politicians and weather are open slather. They are open slather.
Now, see, our unelected Prime Minister has now called a general election. That should be worth a chuckle.
Well,
I think it's going to be a total disaster.
Yeah, but the whole part about it is, think of the cost to the taxpayer, and it's got me fucked how an Indian ends up in charge of England, for fuck's sake. But then again, bring Boris back, I reckon. Bring Boris back.
I mean, Boris was a bit of a clown, but at least he was a likable clown.
I think Boris had more idea of the working man, the basic tin tacks of things, than all the rest of the upstart fucking stuffed up wankers.
I think Boris's main problem was when he got married to the latest wife. He was so obviously pussy whipped and letting her make all the decisions. That's what stuffed him.
Yeah, and let's face it, it's politics. So everybody's in the spotlight for somebody else or the target. Lieutenant, what have I got to look at? Yes, Lieutenant. The one reason Queen Victoria and Queen Elizabeth held on to the reins for as long as they did, because they realised their siblings were fuckwits. Banksy, buddy, how you going, mate? You're home from work. You been working the night shift, Banksy? Hit the link. Hit the link, Banksy. I want you to talk to Michael and see if he can understand English.
Well, where's Banksy from?
Trent-on-Stoke.
Trent-on-Stoke? That's sort of like Northern England, isn't it? The uncivilized part.
Well, and he has a bit of an Irish background to throw into that. I can understand him fine. Only took me a couple of years to work it out. Banksy, you take care, mate. And thanks for dropping by, buddy. No, Banksy, bloody, he's a top man, Michael, top man. Pretty well much like the whole lot of us, tells it what it is. If you get offended out of it, big deal. Grow some chest hairs or whatever. If not, don't come back. Simple as that.
Some people are just upset by the slightest thing nowadays. It seems to be that one of the latest professions in the UK is to be offended by something.
Well, you're right there, Michael, because everybody seems to be offended about something. Well, actually, I'm offended by the people that are offended because I didn't set out to offend them. But if I did offend them, I'm not going to apologise. So that's going to offend them again so they can go fuck themselves. How's that?
Well, I think that's a very reasonable statement. When people are most offended by something I've done or said that they find offensive and I don't, I just take another spoonful of couldn't give a shit.
Well, either that or you deliver them I suppose a left cross or a right uppercut. That would change the attitude slightly.
Or a straight up fucking reverse punch straight away.
Yeah. But, the thing is, I don't know where society has really gone. Everybody's offended about something. Well, I'm offended about those parasites being offended. They were born into what we've made. If they want to make it better, let's see them do it, because as all I can see is they're pulling it apart. They are fucking it. They are fucking countries because they're parasites. They won't work. They want to start off on the top floor.
Now, I think that's one of the biggest problems nowadays. People don't want to do their time served going up the ladder. And they seem to forget that as you climb up the ladder, if you're kicking people on the way up, sooner or later when you're on the way down, these people are going to kick you back.
That's the one thing about it. The one thing about it was always, don't stand on anybody's fingers on the way up the ladder, because they might be the fingers you're licking on the way back down. And that's a shame. People should be rewarded for their achievements within a company, longevity and all that kind of thing. But companies, they're no more foresighted than the next phone call, the next email. There's nothing about them that where you could say, I can go here and I can do my job, I can move around in the departments, and I've got a job for the rest of my life. That is gone. And why is that gone? Multinationals.
Some of these companies do get a bit too big.
Well, they get swallowed up and gobbled up. We've got little biscuit. We've had, they're not so little, but little biscuit companies and different companies in Australia that the zoology wanted to buy up because it's a brand.
Yeah.
Changed things around, fucked it up. Their sales went to the floor, and thank God a whole heap of businessmen in Australia bought the fucking things back. Original recipes, they're going gangbusters in Australia.
Yeah.
And they're still getting their bit of export and stuff like that. But it's like any of it. Oh, we'll buy this. How can we cut our overhead costs, which is always the product's offers, and get our profit margin up there for our shareholders.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think that people.
Banksy's just said he's been in the same place for 21 years. We'll tell them to take the duct tape off your shirt. No, there's nothing wrong with that, Banksy. You got a job that you like, a job that you know how to do, and you get a quid. You're happy. You don't have to chase $1 million in the world. That doesn't mean you're happy. If you enjoy your life and you can put your hand in your pocket and buy what you want to do every day of the week, you're in hog heaven. Fucker, you're in clover.
Yeah.
It's not about the biggest bank balance, for fuck's sake. Only idiots worry about that. One thing about longevity of life, if you're happy doing what you're doing and you look forward to going to work and you shit like that, and you're making a good quid where you're not struggling, mate, that's better than any fucking doctor surgery.
It does make me chuckle, though, some of the things that happen over here. I like watching YouTube, these females, what they want in a man. And American women are absolutely deluded. I want a man that's 6 foot plus, earns above 6 figures, got the 6-pack abs and the 6-inch eggplant, etc., etc., etc. And
Yeah.
like, well, what does he get in return? And they're like, what? Well, what does he get in return? Well, well, he gets me. Yeah, but what's he going to get? You know, if he comes home and says, "Oh, could you make me a sandwich?" Is he going to get that? I ain't your fucking slave or your maid. Make it yourself. When you've been sat round on your fat arse all day doing sod all, and yet when he gets home from work, you won't even fix him some food. You say, yeah, that's really going to happen. And I like it when they go through the surveys, and the likelihood of your meeting this man is, and they pull the figure up, and it's like 0.00000000001, i.e., impossible. They've watched too much Walt Disney and Hollywood shit.
Well, I think, you know, like, in honesty, Michael, I kind of contributed to some of that. Not all of it, some of it. You know, first marriage, the whole lot of it, had the daughter, and, you know, she was the fairy princess and got treated like that. But the prodigal son was about as useful as a cunt full of cold water. When I used to go to work on the weekends and do a bit of stuff, because I was a contractor, the first one, apart from the dog, in the car was my daughter. And I kind of went, wow, this is really good. And you know, she'd be putting in rivets and God knows what, and, you know, helping her dad, because that's what her dad had to do. And she understood, you know, dad does this, he finishes this, he gets a paycheck, food on the table, you know, the whole roller coaster thing.
Yeah.
Then she got to puberty. Now, you're the biggest cunt of a thing on fucking wheels, you know, all that kind of thing. And I thought, all right, you can go fuck yourself too. and the son,
Johnny, can I just have, because I'm hoping Banks is still around at the moment.
Go for it, Steve.
I find Banksy a real enigma in that he's pulled himself away from the drama in the genre, community, whatever. But everybody still likes him.
Why not? He's a likable bloke.
It's very unusual, because most people, you know, I've never heard anybody say a bad word about him.
Well, you met him.
You and me have, let's say 50-50. 50-50 haters, 50-50 quite like us. I would put the odds up against.
I'm disappointed at that, because when I started on YouTube, it was 75% hated me.
Well, yeah, I know that, Johnny. I was being kind.
Okay.
But can you think of anybody apart from Banksy that I've never heard anybody say a bad word against? On both sides of the fence, nothing, never.
You know, the thing is, I suppose he's like a teddy bear. Everybody looks at Banks and goes, "Oh, isn't he cute? I want to cuddle."
Oh no, Banks is still here. Jump back on.
Yeah,
look, I confess, Banksy, I put the fishing rod out, chucked the bait in the water. I'm so happy you're still here. But I genuinely mean that. I can't think of anybody else. I mean, people say, "Oh, I'm neutral. I go to whatever channel I want and I do this." They're lying. Most people lie when they say that. They don't go to other channels and do whatever. I think, and I'm not kissing your ass, but I'm only trying to think. I can't think of anybody that I've never heard a bad word said about. You know, look, I hope you consider me a half decent guy, and Johnny half decent guy, and you like Simon and everything. But for some reason, you go under the radar. So, okay, what's the secret? How the fuck do you do it? Because we would all like to be in your position. And also, he goes to all. No. They love. I have actually followed him to the ladies' channels where he goes, and they love him so much. But Johnny, you and me met him in real life. He's the same in real life as he is here. Johnny.
He might have gone to do what only he can do.
Say again, Michael.
I think he might have gone to the CR.
You're going. I can't really hear. I'm a bit drunk.
Might have gone to the toilet.
Okay.
So, Steve, you're in Thailand.
What's your problem,
I live in
Steve?
Yeah, I live in Thailand.
Nice.
Place called Nakhon Nayok. Nakhon Nayok. So good they named it twice. It's about 60 miles northeast of Bangkok.
Nice.
Near the mountains.
Very nice. Bit cooler uphill.
No.
No?
I think I'm going to have to move before I die. The air here is fucking horrible. Hate it. But no, look, where I live is beautiful. And I can get in a car and go to the mountains. But my particular area, I live in the city of Nakhon Nayok.
Oh, okay.
Nakhon Nayok Muang. The air here is the same as Bangkok. Horrible. Fucking hate it.
What you need to do, Steve, is rise above it. Rise above it.
Well, no, what I'm going to do, Johnny, I'm going to buy a condo in next door to Colin in John TM.
Why would
So
you
that he
do?
can-
Why would you do that? I think you could work out a deal with Colin and become roommates.
No, look.
Colin's he's a terrific lad, and I dare say if you were, a little bit hard up, he'd say, "Oh well, you go and sleep on the spare bed."
Just think of the live streams where Colin's yakking and he leans over the balcony and says, "Hi, Steve, how you doing, mate?" Yeah, I'm doing okay, cool.
What are you doing down there, Steve? Oh, just hanging around.
I have considered it. I don't know why the air is so bad here, but it really is. What can I do?
Anyhow, gentlemen, I'll give it about 10 minutes and then we'll round her up because it's bloody it's past getting late and it's getting towards early. Over here.
Right. Well, you better get to bed before you get told off by the Mamsab.
I've already had a phone call, Michael, saying, "Shut the fuck up, get to bed." But no, that's okay. I've always got something to fucking do because I'm not a lazy person, and I like. Look, I'll whinge and moan, but I actually like to do stuff, challenge the brain, and all the rest of it.
Johnny, do you want to finish on Australia is a fake country? You want to go out on a good stream?
Go for it. Well, I know where you got it from because I fucking told you where to get it from.
Have you seen it, have you?
Oh,
No, it's not the one. Hold on, let me just
is that a
back
different
to
one
the
than what I told you?
Yeah.
Anyhow, you put it
This
there.
is a guy that I was going to tell you the
Oh,
horrendous
yeah.
fall from grace he's had. I
Yeah.
just want to show you the guy so that next time we come in, you know who I'm talking about. So we've
Well,
got
put it up, sir. Put it up. We'll put it up.
studio, present, video file. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Australia is not real. You have to consider all of the facts that would be necessary to make Australia real. First, what are you, a globularist? Australia would be on the bottom side of the disc. So that already doesn't work. Next, we know Australia can't be real. Australia is apparently, purportedly, a prison colony of the UK, as if they couldn't find somewhere fucking closer. Freaking closer. I don't know how old your daughter is. Closer than Australia. They allegedly sent a boat around the rest of the entire world. They had to dodge all of the land on the entire planet to end up on this mythical island. And then they left all of their prisoners there. Just the prisoners, though. And they're like, have fun killing each other. But the prisoners didn't do that. Apparently, they created a Western society, subjugated Aboriginals, and built a civilization, which, I mean, wouldn't be the weirdest Cinderella story until you realize that every single species of monster that lives on Australia's fake land kills you. Every spider is the biggest, most venomous, deadly spider on the planet. Every snake bites you directly into your genitalia and injects so much venom that you explode after dissolving from the inside out. The koalas kill you. The drop bears kill you. The mongooses kill you. Everything in Australia is deadly. And yet a bunch of drunk, irate prisoners from the UK founded an entire civilization. Even the natives of Australia will kill you. And they're like, no, actually, we're going to do this. Right. No, wait. Right, man. We're going to do this. We're going to build a giant fucking opera house, you know? We're going to build that. We're going to make a shit beer called Foster's, make everybody in the West think we drink it. That'll be the greatest troll ever. And we'll tell everyone we killed everything with boomerangs, right? And to top it all off, when it actually came time to fight the land, they subjugate an Aboriginal primitive population with a history of tribal conflict, which has been hard for everybody else in the world, right? The Yankees over here in the United States go out and the natives are fucking killing them left and right, even though they got guns and they're like, just like, woohoo, and they got bow and arrows and they're throwing tomahawks and stuff. They're killing everybody. It's really tough you have to have Andrew Jackson to just straight murder or more than half of the native population. That's the only way it even happened. Cortez had problems. Columbus had problems. All these people had problems with native populations. You know who didn't? A ragtag group of criminals from the UK. They just show up down there and they're like, oh yeah, no, we got it. And then, but the one time that they're apparently tested is by flightless birds, by emus. Emus come running around and they just can't manage to stop them. A horde of birds just thundering across the plains defeats the Australian army. And we're supposed to believe that this place that has gone through everything else on the planet loses to birds, but still exists. I don't think so. I don't buy it. It's garbage. Oh, and they produce some decently hot women too, which of course it can't be.
I didn't hear any laughter. Is that not funny, Johnny?
Actually, that was the biggest load of crap I've ever heard.
I find that so good. Considering he did that off the cuff, look, it wasn't prepared material. He did that off the cuff.
Well, that's
Fucking
okay.
funny.
Australia is a very large country. Realistically,
Let me finish, Johnny. You know there is a conspiracy theory that's all on the internet that Australia is not a real country. It's fictitious. Have you not seen that?
No, I haven't.
It's the same as Aztec would say the world is a disc, or we never went to the moon, or whatever. And there's a joke.
The world's flat. The world's flat. The world's flat.
Yeah. And the joke on the internet, the same joke, is that Australia is not real.
Well, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but the one thing about people that come to this country, they find out that we have creatures that bite and whatever. But then again,
oh fuck! Look, I only put it up as a joke. Jazzy,
I'm just analysing.
It was totally off the cuff. I watched that live. Totally off the cuff. Somebody, his rule is, if you give me a $20 donation, I'll read out your quiz. And he said, the guy who sent $20 in said, my daughter likes the idea of Australia. That's why halfway through you see he says, fuck. And he said, oh no, fact, I don't know how old your daughter is.
Yeah, I saw that bit.
Honestly, Jazzy, that was totally off the cuff. Now, look, he might have had the argument before. We all do. But, oh, Jazzy. Real crime. I was going to come on tonight, but I'm not really in the mood. It's not real crime. I'm into LawTube. It has been so good this week.
You know, it's Jazzy. It's been so good this week with all the law that's been happening on the YouTube. Perrin was actually locked up for interloping.
Let me just say, Lieutenant Escave, fuck you. That was a really funny one. Well, I'm going to give you, Johnny, just to piss them off, can I give you another one?
Oh, all right. Make it quick, and then we're going to finish it.
No. All right, now I can tell you, not really. Anyway, now look, your screen. It wasn't a terrible video. I think it's so funny. I don't know why any of you doesn't find that funny.
Well, you're British, so you know.
Well, look. If it was, maybe you think it's a scripted thing. And as a scripted thing, yeah, not very good. But I watched it live. And the guy's drinking whiskey.
Well, how the fuck would you watch him dead?
No. Rubbish video at work. Oh, Johnny, look, come on. Let me show you this. Come on.
Go on. Put it up.
Only to piss off Lieutenant Nescafe. Hold on. Streamline Studio.
Lieutenant's a very good supporter. Don't piss him off.
No, he only because he doesn't want to see this. Oh, there's Dave Allen. Dave Allen. There you go.
Oh, this same cunt again.
Okay. If you have not been noticed specifically on the internet, you may never have experienced what it's like to have a group of people dedicatedly hating you. And sometimes, like when those attacks come for the first time, even it's not always the first one, but sometimes they come with a particular intensity. It's surprising. It'll catch you off guard. It's weird. You like know up here, yeah, there's some people who hate you, but the amount of effort that can be expended on you is something that you haven't a lot of times experienced in your life.
Did little Davey give
And you
him
don't
20
really
bucks?
get like it doesn't process. For me, this really came heavily during a couple times, but I was kind of numb to it by then. But the Vic Mignogna thing, when I pissed off like 1,000 lawyers on Twitter. I don't know. It's actually like 6, but they weigh as much as 1,000. TC says, don't make excuses for him, Nick. TC, fuck you. I'll talk however I want to talk, but this isn't an excuse. Again, this is an explanation of what might be going through someone's head and also counseling to people who are in this situation, which is what will follow. So just chill and let me talk. So anyway, all of these lawyers on Twitter, ruthlessly and relentlessly shitting on me for a long time. And most of the stuff they were saying was not what I had done or said. They were blaming me for all sorts of various stuff, accusing me of felonies, accusing me of beating my children, of beating my wife, like just way out of left field. And I'll tell you, and I'm a cynical piece of shit and have been forever, and probably a narcissist. We'll get Dr. Curry if you need. Diagnose me, girl. Diagnose me hard. We'll figure out what's wrong with me at some point. But almost nothing phases me. But I got to tell you, when you have a bunch of people accusing you of really heinous, horrific shit, or coming after your professional integrity over and over and over again, and most importantly, misrepresenting you to do it, to try and destroy you, like to try and harm my channel, to try and harm my reputation. And I will candidly say, I believe that they were actually very successful in doing so. Now, I think I've pretty much repaired it, and I still owe some fucking gloating to you, DM Schreier, you dumb motherfucker, you fat piece of shit, you ugly, stupid piece of garbage. I'm going to gloat so hard on your fucking ass for being so goddamn wrong about that Johnny Depp ACLU thing. I'm going to fist you with gloating, you piece of shit. And the worst part is you'll like it. You'll like it. But I'm going to do it anyway. Fucking idiots. But these people lied over and over and over about things I said. They would clip something out of context, or they would completely just make up stuff that I said, and they would post it on Twitter, and it got posted pretty far and wide. And a bunch of people who should have been my colleagues were blaming me for shit I didn't do. And then at the same time, these people are accusing me of felony criminal offenses, accusing me of gross professional misconduct, shit that, if true, would have my bar license removed immediately and forever, and put me in prison, and directly harm my family. It can be jarring to have that type of campaign spring up against you. I'm not saying what happened to Kurt is in any way comparable, because I don't know the extent of what's been going on to Kurt specifically. I don't know what got him to the place he's at. All right. But I'm just saying, when something like this happens, if you haven't experienced it and you haven't experienced the level of consistency and persistence that people have, it can be very jarring. And you're tempted to try and do something about it. That's your first thought a lot of times, is defend yourself. defend who you are. I'm not that, blah, 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 blah. And the defense oftentimes is unhelpful. And so now we're going to transition away from this is to people who haven't experienced it, to this is to people who either have experienced it or will experience it at some point in the future. Defending yourself from most things like this is not ever worth it. Because if what they're accusing you of isn't real, then there's no purpose in fighting back against it. Now, at some point, a false accusation that begets some sort of action, right? Johnny Depp, Vic Mignogna, stuff like that. Someone gets falsely accused of something, it really, like, it gets them in trouble in some way. Of course, you have to do something at some point. But almost none of this will get there. In fact, reacting often fans the flames and keeps and pushes it into the Streisand effect, basically. It draws attention to the issue. It adds to the drama. It prolongs the drama, and it feeds the people who are feeding it as well. It is coal being added to a fire. So, my personal opinion on this is very straightforward. I think what Kurt did is a huge misstep. I think striking anything, doing a copyright claim on these things, especially a parody video, is not the right way to do it. And I think that it would be in everyone's best interest to remove those strikes.
Okay. Now, from the chat, nobody enjoyed that.
Well, I can honestly tell you, I was watching it, and what that person actually told me is what I'd tell a lot of people, the trolls, the whatevers. It's not worth it. Don't even bust a sweat by giving them the ability that you've gone out of your way to defend or whatever. They're irrelevant. And what did you do, Steve? You kicked yourself. But anyhow, I'm going to say, Michael,
Good night, Johnny.
Thanks for coming along. You're welcome anytime. Hang on, Perrin's going to be, he's back. I'm just doing a closeout, Steve.
Okay. Sorry, Johnny, I hit the wrong button.
I know that.
Yeah.
You kicked yourself before I did it.
Yeah.
No. No, the thing is, gentlemen, thanks for your support, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And everybody in the chat, Harriet, I love you to death. You're lovely. South, you've always supported me. Lieutenant, Jazzy, everybody that's supported this channel. As we move forward, we can only get better. And that comes from the support of you people, the subscribers. So on that note, I'm going to say, good night, good morning, good afternoon, and head off to bed, and everybody stay safe.
Yep. Well,
good night, Johnny. It's as always, it's been a blast. Good night, Michael. The first time we chatted. Loved to meet you, mate.
Good night, Steve.
Hope to see you next time.
Yep. Bye, everyone. God bless and stay safe.
Everyone in the chat, I confess. Well, right. Good night, all.
Good night. And don't forget, next week, same time. And bye-bye.